Right, I think we're live. Allegedly. As he waits for confirmation. No, that looks good. Yeah, I think I can see myself and hear myself. Hello. Greetings and salutations all. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Spare me of a moment. Just a couple of windows here. I'm not used to streaming on this with TTS anymore. It's been a long old time. But yeah, good afternoon and welcome. To those that will be here live, maybe some folks watching this stream after the fact as well. I am allegedly the Black Shadow, and this stream is by popular demand. We have been doing plenty of streams over the past couple of months or so with Dude Imperium, Immo, mainly via the digital app. In amongst all that time, we haven't done anything for Bloodlines or Uprising in any form. And, well, I've had enough people who've been asking me to actually get a stream of it together, so here we are. That means I can use that side of the bag today. I've even got my Dune Imperium jersey on that I got from a trip to the States not all that long ago. And we're going to be playing a bit of Bloodlines today. Now, do I know that this stream's going to go incredibly well? That's a little harder to say. I've usually been fair to admit that I don't think I'm the greatest Bloodlines player going by any stretch of the imagination. I think I'm alright at it, perhaps even proficient. But I've definitely always felt that Immo is more my home. It's why I know it better, I'm more comfortable with it, I've got more of an idea and stretch of what's going on outside of my own personal tableau. Uprising has always been a bit of a challenge in respects of, like, kind of getting the feel for it and kind of what things I should be trying to do and not do. It comes from the fact that I do with Immo, I do play a fairly heavy sort of faction strategy, which is not as effective in this game. And Bloodlines only made it so much so more with the introduction of techs, the high counter reduction, stuff like that. Does definitely change a lot about the game, which I've not been the best at adapting to. Also, as I have noted previously, doing streams of this on Tabletop Simulator is sometimes a bit tricky due to the fact that it can be a bit hard to see exactly what's going on, and I'm not necessarily the best at explaining what's going on either. But regardless, that is going to be the plan here. We're going to play a few games. We're going to hope to not get murdered, and that would be wonderful. So let us get ourselves and see what's going on lobby-wise. Now, I've kind of thought a bit about what to do in regards to actual games. The things with Uprising as well, with Bloodlines, there's even two versions of it now going about. You've got just straight, normal, normal Uprising with Bloodlines. But then you've also got the rank stuff, which is involving playing with, obviously, you've got, like, the additional leaders, you've got cards brought in from Uprising, even a couple of base cards brought in from base Dune Imperium as well, and there's even more going on, which, I'm going to be honest, is probably a bit outside my price range right now. So I think to start off with, and also just to get myself familiar with what the hell it is I'm doing, I'm not going to play that right now. I think we're just going to play just a Bloodlines game that's not ranked. I need to get myself back up to pace. I haven't played a whole lot of this in the past several months, so if I just throw myself in, I'm just going to get murdered. I'm just going to get crushed, and I don't want that to happen. Try to think the best way to do it. Sorry, everyone. I apologize. Yeah, exactly. And again, I know there are folks here that maybe are less familiar with Uprising as well. Again, like, because I don't touch a whole lot of it. Obviously, I did my top 5 series on Bloodlines a little while ago. Like, I feel like after playing about 50, 60 games, I had enough knowledge to do that series. And I still stand by a lot of what I've said, actually, in the top 5 stuff. I think it's a good starting point for people to kind of get a feel for what's going on. But as far as, like, the real in-the-weed stuff, I don't think I'm a great authority for that. I'm just going to put... we're just going to do this, and we're going to see how we go. If anyone does want to join any of these games, feel free to do so. It's on Tabletop Simulator. To be honest, the thing is as well with this game, and especially with TTS Club, is that the majority of games are ranked, so it might take a while to find a game that's honestly unranked, and that's just kind of the truth of the matter. What I will do as well, I know another server there are some games. Let me just type away here. Sorry, everyone's trying to type away. But yeah, so it might take a few minutes for us to get a lobby together, which is fine. I kind of go into it expecting them, which is fine. So while we're waiting, so yeah, a couple of things that I want to make a note of as to why. Obviously, I've not done a whole lot of Bloodlines. So as I mentioned before, yeah, so my relationship with Bloodlines has been a curious one, perhaps, in the respect that... How would I describe it? When Uprising itself first came out, or even Bloodlines, when Uprisings first came out, Cheeseball made a good point of kind of helping to publicize. And something that was definitely apparent to me as well is that for folks of us that have played a lot of base Dune Imperium, you know, Ixima specifically, that you have to kind of rewire how you play the game a bit when you go into Uprising, because combat is so much more important. Double battle rewards with worms and stuff like that. Faction spaces aren't as strong as they used to be. The Swordmaster reduction as well, and stuff like the contracts as well. There's a lot going on in respects to that. And you do have to change a lot of how you approach the game, how you kind of think about things. And that's something that I've definitely kind of struggled with. The problem I have for myself, and this is purely a me problem, is that as a prominent content creator, we say in significant hyphens, for this game, that there is kind of an expectation to just be good at all forms of this game and be able to do content and games of it. But it's really not that simple with Dune Imperium, with Uprising, and especially going into Bloodlines as well. Immo and Bloodlines are just two completely different entities now. There's completely different stuff going on, different mechanics at play, different decks, the board's different. The only thing that's the same is, like, the order of your turns. Other than that, it's basically a completely different game at this point, and it is very difficult to be good at really good at both forms of the game. Because it requires a lot of time spent. And that's something that is difficult for me to find, especially nowadays. It's a lot harder for me to do that. We've got 3 pokes in the lobby. We're just waiting for the 4th. I should probably make it. Hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and set this up here. I apologize. What am I looking for? Oh. I don't know that I've got the save. I don't know what the latest save is. Oh boy. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't actually know what the latest save file of this is. I've got 4.16. I don't know if it's been updated since then. It probably has. I mean, if I'm just playing straight Bloodlines, I don't need the crazy stuff, right? I can just use the normal version of the mod. Yeah, that sounds... I can just use this. Yeah, I don't need insane stuff. Sorry, everyone. Proxy of a Pokedex. To be honest, sometimes this game feels a bit like I'm doing that. How you doing, Bludgeon? I know you're streaming. You're in the midst of streaming a load of days in a row at the moment. I did spot that it happens to be today you're not actually doing Dune, which was not by design. That was just chance. This is the one day this week I can do, so it's kind of where we're at here. But in theory, this should work. Ranked ES Club combines both the worlds. I mean, yes and no. So there are differences in ranked. What became apparent at the 2 North Carolina Invitational events that I was fortunate enough to be involved with, or 3, yes, but 2 before previously, is that Uprising definitely had something to go with, and then we added in Bloodlines. But the problem is that were certain things that still didn't feel quite right, and so the decision was made amongst the elite in order to kind of tweak with things. There was also interest in exploring, bringing some of the old content to Uprising, and there were a couple of things in Uprising and Bloodlines that weren't quite sitting right. Guild Spy is an obvious one, but also in regards to a couple of cards, a couple of intrigues that people thought were a little bit overtuned, stuff like that. And as such, there were definitely desires to kind of just tweak with it and find like a happy medium. Immo itself has gone through changes on TTS Club. There's a specific version of that which does change how like the costings of some things, some effects are slightly different and tweaked to find a more balanced variant, which I have played a bit and it actually isn't too bad. But they didn't want to do that for this. They didn't want to start changing what cards actually did. They decided what they would do. Yeah, by access is the main one. Maybe Bludgeon, maybe. So I'm just getting a little bit low on chat and talking away here. But yeah, so there are a couple of cards that are removed out of the deck. There are a couple of duplicates removed out that people weren't really using. Quite a few one-costers were lost, which I think does hurt Irulan a bit, which is a shame because I quite enjoyed using Irulan. And then you bring in some other cards, a couple from Base Dune Imperiums. There's a list on TTS Club. I don't really know the list off by heart because I haven't been playing the version, truth be told, so I couldn't quite tell you. But that's the idea. It also made a point of looking to introduce some of the... Not that, I'll show what I mean. If I go black here just momentarily, for the purpose of the stream. So obviously you've got, like, the leaders here. You've got, obviously, the normal leaders that you would normally have for the game. But there was also interest in trying to get some of the base game leaders in. So, like, your Beast Raban, you know, Memnons, and whatever else. Where possible. Not all of them could be doing it, because some have more specific requirements. But look to get at least some of the leaders in, which I appreciated the desire to do so. Although I do think the execution initially left something to be desired, truthfully. So that didn't quite happen as well as good. Also, there is the fact that ultimately this game, and this is not to be nasty to Direwolf, there's no way that this game was made with like full integration of everything from base game, like taken in mind to make sure, all right, this is balanced, this is balanced, and this is balanced. You just can't do it. It's just simply too much. And you could argue some of that works both ways, you know, with Bloodlines. Obviously, not everything in Bloodlines works in the base game, and stuff like that. So that's just kind of a little bit is what it is. But in any event, that is just, you know, a more general thing. Again, I'm not an expert on this, for sure. Wait, what? Why did the game start? I didn't tell it to start. I must have misclicked. I assume I misclicked. Someone on the table wants to start the game. Because I haven't set up the lobby either. Someone's eager to get going, I think. Anyways, so yeah, so that's just the generalness of it all. Yeah, and ultimately, again, because I play mainly Immo, because I'm come with, when I don't have a ton of time, it's difficult to commit properly to Bloodlines and feel like I can learn it a whole lot and what's going on. So that's the thing. I will reduce my camera size, by the way. We're just not in game yet right now. But I will reduce the camera size once we're going, so don't worry too much about that. I'm just going to leave it here for the moment while we find our fourth. So yeah. There is, obviously, it's not like, oh, I'm a good XMO player, but I'm rubbish at this game. And obviously, there's going to be some degree of transferable skills. And there is for anyone. If you've played a lot of general-based Doom, like, you can at least sort of know what's going on in Uprising, even if you're not particularly knowledgeable of, like, the minutiae. But there is a lot more of, like, what should and shouldn't be a priority, so... and again, like, that's why when Bloodlines first came out, I did not want to... There were people asking me to, like, you know, can you put together videos for, like, starter stuff for Uprising and Bloodlines? I was like, I would like to, but I can't do it until I get time to play the game properly. And I did. I grinded about 50-odd, 60-odd games in the space of 2 or 3 weeks. And that gave me enough knowledge, I think, to, like, to do the top 5 series. I think I had enough general idea of what was going on. Again, there was never a series that was designed to be for, like, really good players, because I don't think I'm that at Bloodlines. I honestly don't. I think I'm fairly proficient. I've got a rough idea what's going on, and I like to think that I've just seen enough where I can kind of make things work. And give sort of general basic ideas to people to start with. And I still get comments every now and again on the top 5, actually, which I do appreciate. You know, people still look at it. Actually, fun enough, I got one actually before stream today, actually coming up with this. Let me get to it here. Let me find it. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, just find him talking about it, and literally this happened. It was actually on my Mahayim stuff. I've actually had a few comments of it come out today, which is interesting because, of course, Mahayim is like one of those really difficult to use leaders, and people are interested in trying to use her properly, which I do appreciate. Let me hold on a second, everyone. I'll bring it up here. Oh, for the love of Christ! Why is this so difficult? Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Professionalism at its finest, you know, as you would expect from me. Like that. Problem with going, like, to freaking incognito is it defaults everything. So I'll just do this very, very quickly here while we're waiting for a fourth. Yeah, so... let me bring this up. Yeah, so this was the top 5 Mahayim. We had a couple of comments actually pretty recently, which were really cool. So, yeah, it's, like, Seppen here. Played Bloodlines for the first time today, chose her for the challenge. Very brave to take Mahayim for your first ever Bloodlines game. Very brave. Watched the video sometime now and forgot all the tips this time around. Reading the video, again, retrospective. My Mahayim was a little bit more kind of subjective in regards to a little bit of guesswork and a little bit of kind of no one really knows how best to use it at the moment. Here's my couple of theories. I'm rocking and rolling. And something that I suggested doing, and is actually worth considering, is literally to go early Hagar Basin. And the idea being that if you go early Hagar Basin, that gets you the spies to get to espionage immediately. Mahayim is incredibly reliant on spies. The spies, put them around, lets you go with any card. So you need to generate spies all the darn time. So espionage is a great way of doing that. Hagar Basin espionage, in theory, is a pretty brutal way to go. But if you do that, no one's beating you there. And once you've got the espionage spy, it's very hard to get kicked out of it, unless you let it go. So that was something that I suggested doing as something to try. And apparently it worked pretty decently for them. So ready for into the new mechanics that Bloodlines introduced. Quickly converge, focusing on her strengths. Oh, we have our fourth, apparently. Okay. Wait, that was... Who is that? Oh, so, all right. I think we have 4, but I need to... Give me a moment here. Give me one moment here. I think we need to get going. Ikfa's already in the lobby. Sorry. Give me a second here. I apologize. Alright, I think I know what's going on here. Give me a second, everyone. I apologize. Doing it live. This is TTS for you. So I'm just going to... This person here is not meant to be here right now, so I'm just going to get them out of the lobby. I had a feeling they weren't. Sorry, whoever that was, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright then. So let me re-sort this out. Okay. Right, so what are we doing here? So we're taking off that. Reverse open's fine. I haven't done this for a while, as the thing, so it's a little bit kind of, just gotta get used to it. I think I'm just gonna have to do something here, sorry. I'm gonna have to change promote. Someone's trying to basically keeps joining. Give me a second here. Permissions. How do you do permissions again? I'm just gonna straight ban them in a moment. How do you do permissions? Again, I haven't done this in so damn long. There we are. Change color. Change team. There we go. Cool. Right, okay then. First person's red. That's that. That's that. I forget how many of these it is. I think it's 14. It's fine. Okay, I think that's good. Apologies, everyone. Alright. Here we go then. I think everything is fine. So let's get ourselves set up. I should actually put my headset on. We'll actually play some games. Sorry it took so long. Okay. So we're in first seat here. Let me change into this variant here so you can see the things a bit better. So, alright, here we go then. There's a lot happening here. Here's the opening row. Here's a sample of some of the cards. You got Long Live the Fighters, which is an insane card. We got Cho and Demands, one of the new cards, which is an insane card. There's a lot going on here. Holy mother of damn. There's a lot happening. Let me get rid of that as well. You don't need to see that. Opening text, we've got the immediate money, which is obviously very popular. Chance to go immediate Emperor here and like just take the commander right away. Someone, looks like yellow has taken Kota, which we can see. So just look at the leaders here. So a lot of meta just being picked. Hasmir is usually picked because he can generate money for commanders. Kota tends to be picked so she can get spice for techs. Amber tends to get taken for money for commanders. So all the usual meta stuff, as you can see. Because I haven't limited any of the leaders. No surprise there. Okay, so we got a choice of anyone that we can pick. There's a whole load of leaders we can go for here. I do quite enjoy playing Pyre a lot of the time. Pyre is pretty good. What Amber usually does is you get a leader that you can then retreat, but there's no actual abilities here to get commanders and retreat for resources, interestingly. So yeah, I quite enjoy playing Piter. I like playing Duncan, but I don't actually have Duncan available. I've missed one leader, and apparently it's going to be him. So I think we're just going to take Piter. Piter has his own intrigue deck here. I like using it, so we're going to go with Piter. Have some fun with that. Alright. Hopefully everything works. Alright then. I'm going to do my best to show everything that's going on, but it's going to prove very difficult. Here's our opening hand. It's pretty bad. it's pretty damn bad. Oh boy. Okay, so I could actually go controlled and actually draw cards that way. Give us a loose sword here, but we've missed a bit of everything. We are probably obligated to go immediate and go accept contract and just take the money. It's probably fine. Early conflict is the intrigue skirmish, which is worth noting. So yeah, we're going to go accept contract. TTS works a bit differently, yet you click the space instead of doing the other stuff. Again, I've done this for a while. We use our ring. Our ring gives us a troop, but we can't deploy it. But it's fine. We're not going to deploy space anyway. Draws a card. Pull another convincing. We'll just take the money. We can get that cashed. And then we can put a troop into our garrison, like so. But yeah, I haven't played this in a while, so that's cool. We have 5 persuasion at the moment. I think I know what I'm probably going to do. We'll see. But yeah, we have to do that straight away. So they're all going to go to war here. The good thing is that we'll be last next time round. We'll have faction access. We'll be able to do some fun stuff. I'm pretty sure that's not the right garrison. I'll let them sort themselves out. Damn, I was kind of hoping to get there, honestly. Wow, just finds the money straight away for the commander. Easy as you like. That's pretty sick. That is basically what you do in this game, is you just get commanders and just go to war. That's generally a pretty encouraged strategy. So obviously the hope was to go to Assembly Hall and use that to pick up 6. Home Demands obviously has a lot of interest for us. We would like that. Well, we can't do that now. We can't go there. So the next option we've got is we can actually use control to draw a card from us. And perhaps we can use that to pick up enough persuasion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got the wrong garrison there. So we're going to have to use control to actually pick up our persuasion here. The problem is if I do it early, Kota might reveal. But Kota's gotten hold of Canny, which lets you get swords on the board space. So they're almost certainly going to be deploying here. So it's a question of what do we want to do. I think we draw now. I think we need to see what's going down. It's our diplomacy card. Well, that is what it is. So we'll draw that. That gives us 6. Difficult spot, actually, this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could just reveal and just take Sherman Demands. Yes, everyone's just having fun here. So, of course, everyone picks meta leaders. Sorry, you can't see the chat. It's fine. I think we just reveal and take Sherman Demands, honestly. The problem is there's 2 cards here that don't give us Persuasion, the Dagger and Seek Allies. So, making any kind of advance is really tough. So, I think we just reveal. And we'll just take Sherman Demands. It's too strong a card. It lets you just immediately complete contracts you gain. Which, when there's contracts out there that are hard to be achieved, is really powerful, and it gives us a lot of weight on going just dutiful service, accept contract. Anything that generates contracts, real strong. And of course, the real effect of once you got 4 more trashing for a bump everywhere, very, very powerful. So we're going to have to just grab hold of that and call it a day. And we'll just base our game around this. I don't normally play very heavy contract stuff, but I think it's kind of what we... what's what we gotta do here. Now, we are going to have Seek Allies guaranteed next round. So we are threatening, like, Desert Tactics. I don't expect we ever get to Desert Tactics, but, you know, maybe we can make Christmas happen. So I'm just getting messages here. I apologize. So generally the idea with Piter... So yeah, Piter has the ability to, get the... Yeah, of course, here comes the commander. Obviously wants to win the fight, makes sense. So Piter has Twisted Genius. Twisted Genius does make you a bit harder to play against, because you can have all sorts of wild effects on your deck, and the stuff that you do. Lots and lots of fun stuff. Yeah, so he wants to go dutiful, but it's like none of these are really good for him. He'll take Earn Any Alliance, because he kind of has to. Oh, if he does. So everyone just stocking up commanders immediately. No surprise there. But yeah, so Piter's deck, I'll just show you some of the cards here. So a lot of them involve like losing troops. And you use your troops as resources to do certain kinds of things. Some make it like spin intrigue cards. You can generate resources. There's some card draw you can do. There's a variety of effects. Resourceful is really cool. For certain types of cards that are powerful but have only limited access, resource can be a really good way of bailing out of that. We need to make a rush like Spice Refinery, anything like that. That can also be really strong as well. So lots of interesting options available for you. Long Live the Fighters goes to freaking Kota round 1 is pretty wild. And the rewards will be as such. There's nothing out there, so it's some money about. But yeah, so it's going to be just basically a mass Sardaukar scramble. That's kind of the meta in this game, is you just mass Sardaukar scramble. And you just build battle engines. It's pretty hard to win Bloodlines games, or even Uprising as a whole, without winning fights. You kind of have to, so... So we're going to have to pick our spots very carefully and make use of the fact that we've got these intrigues spawning to kind of give us some leverage. Ambitious is found. We find Chom immediately, huh? So here's Ambitious. So we lose 3 troops. Can use it whenever we want to gain influence of faction with someone that has something more than us. Which is very cool. We can use that to chase things. Do a lot of interesting stuff. Now, what we might actually look to do... Well, I mean, we've got some options here. Here's the combat, by the way. Test the loyalty. This is a pretty fun fight. Let's see what happens. I assume Hasmi will just go straight to the Emperor here. No, it doesn't. I was expecting him to do so. So what I'm thinking we do is we could just go accept contract, and you do that to get a contract and cash it. And what I might actually do is we'll go dutiful service, and what we can do is we can use Chom demands to go to somewhere to actually cash in Earn Any Alliance when we get there. So we definitely want to pick up this, and we'll take that. Because again, Chom demands like doesn't care what the conditions of the thing is. You just complete the contract straight away, which is the power of Chom demands, which is super cool. And we can even proxy this fight a bit if we really want to. We can do all sorts of cool stuff. Look at this. You see, it's just a war zone. Just a war zone. Go just taking spice. No surprise. Asme will just go do some stuff, I imagine. So we've actually got a couple of interesting options here. We could go Desert Tactics, and we could use that to actually get in front of the siege because we can sack off our troops. Or we can use Chome Demands itself. I don't know. We'll see. He's just going for money here. The problem is it's such a juicy fight, of course. But also all the space are blocked, so we can't use Chome Demands anyway, so... I think that's what we do. I think we actually go Desert Tactics, trash out the dagger. We'd have to use Ambitious first. So we can take off 3 troops to gain a bump, and we can use that to then take an extra throwing bump. And that gives us siege access next round. No one can block us, basically. Because they would have already have gone there. Means we don't use Chome Demands. That's unfortunate. Or, hold on. We could go Chome Demands to accept contract, and we could take the Sardaukar contract to lift our agent at dutiful service. So we actually get more things done. I like the sound of that. Sure. That sounds fun. So we can now complete that. We can lift him. Has to be a different agent than the one you sent. But yeah, this is Chome Demands. You can do all sorts of insane stuff. This is the first time I think I've ever actually had Chome Demands. I've never had it before. I'm pretty sure I've never actually had it in my deck. So yeah, we can go there and just take the commander, and we can just basically stall here. Again, we want to get 4 contracts so we can trash this and get bumps for this, which we'll want. It also means that we kind of get to sit around and wait and see what's going on. I might actually move myself up here so you guys can see the chat box. Let me, oh my holy god, that didn't... Sorry, hold on. Why is that not moving? There we go. That way you guys can kind of see the chat box a bit and see what people are saying. Yeah, it's an insane card. So look at all this violence that's gone on here, and we can just sit and wait. But yeah, we'll just go Desert Tactics. We'll just get double bumps at the Fremen and call it a day. I think it sounds good to me. So we sack off 3 troops to get to make a chase bump. And then we'll go Desert Tactics. Trash the dagger out. That's all we need to do. And then we just reveal and call it a day. We don't need to get involved in this fight. We've got 3 persuasion. Delivery logistics has interesting use because we can just reveal it, you know, for contracts. We should probably go down the contract route. It's kind of where we're encouraged to do right now. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Nothing else to do here. Go. Look at this bloodbath here, by the way. Everyone wants money, obviously. I don't know, Arthur. I did one. I'll have to have a look. Oh, yeah, someone messaged about this, actually. I don't know. I'll have a look after the stream. I'm not sure why. I don't know. So, obviously, there's loads of money here. One thing to bear in mind, obviously, the way the game works is... So, yeah, the Swordmaster, once someone takes it, everyone else gets a reduction. So, it sometimes isn't a benefit to do stuff. Sinister found here. Can lose 2 troops. The troops can be lost anywhere. It's just a combat intrigue. That's all that is. So Kota using along with the fighters. As long as you've got 3 cards to draw, you pull 3. You take 1, you discard 1, you trash 1. It's utterly absurd. Utterly absurd. Should be noted, it is a no wall combat, actually, Shadow Contest. And there is no bonus spy at Hagar Basin. That is definitely worth noting. We might have a Dickers at this. Might have a Dickers at this. Both our opponents have got Canny, which isn't ideal. Obviously, he's going to get stuck in here. But we now can threaten a lot of violence here. Hard to see anyone going Hagar Basin to stop us getting there and putting in worms on this fight. Very hard to see how that doesn't happen here. Yep. Commander it will be. Because, of course, it's Commander. Alright, so let's go Siege. We get a bonus troop, courtesy of our ring. We can only put 3 in, though. That's fine. So we're hooked. We can now look to get worms in. Worms are a special type of unit that are worth 3 strength. And will double any combat rewards that you have available to you in the game. Everyone's just going to go money here, which is fine. Everyone's just going to get stuck in, as you'd expect. No surprises. But we can just liberally go after this and just go to war. Is Kota going rapid dropship? She is! Kota's just going all in here. Alright, fair enough. Rapid dropships is a busted tech. Just lets you deploy anything. Panopticon's also out there. There's some insane freaking techs here, by the way. Utterly egregious. So clearly Kota thinks that she's got enough strength to win this fight with just those troops. She thinks that's enough to win. I think I have to just charge the price. Worst come to worst, we put the troops in. I can always use Sinister to take out some troops that aren't going to be useful for anything else. And to be fair, doubling the second ward is totally fine with me. So we got nothing to lose. We just get stuck in. I'm going to say we're going to go to war. Charge a price. And just get in. This is the thing with Pyra as well. He has lots of ways of like manipulating his troops. You can spend some of your troops as resources. You can proxy fights a lot. Can make you a little bit tricky to get to fight. Cole will know that I have one of my own intrigues in the deck, so I ain't going to be doing a whole lot here. But it's fine. But yeah, we just charge a price here, which is fine. We'll have a bucket ton of intrigues going into next round, so we can do a lot of fun, cool stuff. Is Glow Globe, so random bump. Now she's going to get hold of reveal abilities with the commanders. And what you do with, but you just get, you get commanders that give you abilities. You put them in, you retreat them. You just generate resources, is what you really do. Just pull it off, yeah. Yeah, just alt shift. There's no button that lets you do it. You just pull it off and alt tab that lets you look underneath. So you do that. Hi everyone tuning in. Welcome to something that doesn't happen a whole lot around these parts. Me playing Bloodlines on stream. Some rule breaking going on there. So the spy here, you have to take before you do anything else. So that is technically illegal, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. I thank you very much. I didn't know it was called Paul. My name is mistaken for another Paul, but I appreciate it regardless. Thank you, Jack. My name is Shadow. I would never pretend to be Mr. Denon. Never pretend Mr. Denon. So getting Spice out of that. Which means we are going to win this fight. Wow. This is actually going to get the job done here. We are going to be victorious. Well, we had proxies regardless. But yeah, the intrigue was not battle-orientated. So, a misplay, I guess, from Yellow. Miscounting. They should have put more troops in. I'm a bit surprised about that. Oh well, not complaining. We got 3 persuasion. Prepare the Way will now be active if we win the fight. We will have double bumps, so we can actually get card draws. So that actually has some use to us. So no troops. So Amber just protects her troops here, basically. Spice must flow round 3. Don't see that often, but the row is fairly quiet, so that's fine. Nah, no ways. Fair enough, fair enough. Unfortunately, Mr. Atreides is not in this game, or at least, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we will win the fight. We get double rewards, courtesy of our worm. So we get 2 bumps, we get 2 intrigues. Honor Guard and Distraction found, which actually isn't the worst. And we got our 2 bumps here, which means you now have the Friendship. So prepare the ways, now draw cards. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Believe me, I don't get it either. I don't get it either. Alright then. So, we have 4 intrigues. Distraction, Honor Guard, Sinister is ours, and Shrewd is ours as well. We need to get some business going here. We need to get to work. So, we need to generate some dudes, which we can do. If we can get 3 troops sent in, we can use Distraction, which will allow us to put a spy in where we want. We want to spy up the... The plan is basically, I want to spy up the council. Swordmaster is now worth 6 coins, courtesy of Hasmir buying a Swordmaster. I want to get involved with that, so... So that's going to be a plan here. We also need to get our intrigues down. We are at risk of being secret sub, which would be bad. But we won the important fight. So Panopticon taken by Hasmir. So at the end of the game, so he gets a spy on a troop every reveal turn, and he gets of influence with every faction at the end of the game. It's an absurd tech. Absolutely busted. So we're going to use Chome Demands. I think we're just going to use it at Spice Refinery. We're going to use Honor Guard to generate a troop. So that gets done. And then we can use Chome Demands. We can use that with with this to get 3 troops. We put them in. And then we probably use these just to sack them all off. Or at least most of them off. We'll see how things go. But I need to make a... I need to strangle Solari here. I mean, it's important. So we use that. So there's a couple of coins. There's 2 troops. Get them in. And then we use Distraction. And Distraction gives us the spy at the council. Delivery Logistics is just generating contracts for us to use for future cash. Again, remember, we want 4 contracts used and paid. We can trash this for a bump everywhere, which is, you know, good. Pretty good. Also, the combat here is the insane one. Protect the Sietches. It's a wild, wild fight. I'm expecting everyone to go insane here. Maybe not Hasmir. But I'm happy to sacrifice troops if need be, just to get resources. If we use Sinister, that's our Swordmaster money. Koa is always going Protect Sietches. She's always going Sietch and Hager Basin here. That's fine. She's got freaking Rapid Dropship. She can put in troops whenever she wants, so... She's going to dominate a lot of fights here. Hasmir now with Panopticon is kind of basically... can just pick and choose what he wants to do. He's in a very, very strong spot. It's one of the best techs in the game. He can probably just, yeah, largely do whatever he wants. He doesn't have high council, so he doesn't get any discounts. Ornithopter Fleet would be nice just for symbol pairing. We have a couple of, we got this and this. If these are the same symbol, we could combine them for a point, but we do not have access to that. So we've got our Diplomacy, which is kind of free as well to do whatever we want. We don't have any more faction access in our deck, though, is the problem. Chome Demands, we bought this, and we bought a Prepare the Way, so we don't really have any other faction access. I imagine Hasmir is considering some shipping High Council routes. Because he has 2 influence with Spacing Guild, so he might go shipping at some point. We'll see. He wants the spice, though. So we have a free diplomacy. We can do what we want with. We don't want to take money, really. I mean, we could go for a commander at Emperor. That wouldn't be bad. It's putting Chone demands in a bit of a weird spot when we trash it. Kind of a weird spot, this, actually. What would I do with... I mean, we could use it and just get hold of Loyal. Or even take Desperate and just try and... I mean, our opponents are putting in all these troops whatever we do. So there's an argument that says we actually go take the Emperor bump here and we go Loyal. And get that prepared for later on. We could just get Water. Water wouldn't be bad for Hager Base and stuff. But we're not really going worming right now, so it's kind of difficult to know what to do. Fremkit we could use just to draw cards. But it feels a bit slow. Also, again, more contracts we get is more stuff that we can cash in somewhere with Chome demands. So we probably are encouraged just to go heavy contracts. If I do this, then I am going to have to go Spice Refinery next round, but we should, in theory, have some spice to do so. In fact, we will have some spice to do so we can do this freely. So we'll take Espionage for some money. Acquire contract comes out, which is insane. We will take that, and we will take Loyal for later. There's some wild stuff out there. But yeah, we are encouraged just to go on contracts. Again, I don't normally do this, but it's fine. Interesting to see what Amber's going to do. Here comes the worm, obviously. Ah, I had leverage. Shame. I would have liked that. It's fine. Bear in mind as well, yeah, so she can, like, just, yeah, rapid dropships is so nuts. So she's deploying forces anyway, so it's, like, not really meaningful. But she'll be able to do stuff later on, like, she can go to, like, Sardaukar and just put in dudes. Hasbin's trying to work out if there's any value in getting involved here. The answer is not really. I'd be surprised if he did. So here is Guild Envoy. You must discard with this card, by the way. But does have a spacing card, so can draw 2 more. That's how that works. Don't see any reason for him to get involved. He shouldn't get involved. We're kind of hoping he doesn't get involved. Which means he'll inevitably get involved. That's a good sign. Alright. So we do get a contract. We'll take the Highliner, probably troops. Do we want Arakim Water? We'll take the water. Water's more useful for us. 2 Persuasion. We'll buy 1 more Prepare the Way. We did trash a dagger earlier as well, so we can afford to get a couple of these. So we've got some half-decent contracts here for some resources, which we would like to get. Obviously, we would love to have gotten Acquire, but nothing we can do. Yeah, I had leverage. That's just unlucky. And we're obviously retreating the dudes. It's kind of an interesting... a bit of a weird spot for us, actually, now, as to what we do in regards to our cards. Sinister kind of gives up... Sinister kind of gives up stuff. Guild Spy comes out here. There it is. There he is. I mean, I'm not banning it. It's like, I don't care. So, weird spot now with Panopticon, though. It's not really helping Panopticon. It is and it isn't. I don't think Guild Spy is that hugely useful for him. He might use it as much for the agent ability. We'll see. We should still use Shrewd. We need to drop one of these. We can sack one off for a spice. Amber may and may not have swords. If she has swords, then whatever. I don't really care. Alright, cool. So, alliance for Kota. Looking incredibly strong. We get hold of 4 spice out of that conflict. And we get our troop back, courtesy of second. So everyone is reasonably happy enough. So now we just go get Swordmaster and we rock and roll from there. We do have guaranteed city access. We have guaranteed council access coming. So we will be safe here. We need to try and get one of these contracts cashed without Troem, though, so that we can get it ready to trash. Resourceful comes off, which is the card I talked about earlier. We don't really have a great deck for Resourceful, sadly. Which is a little unfortunate. But we have it, at least. That's our last... What is that? That's Recon, I think. I think that's Recon. It's a bit awkward. Not the best hand. Spice Reform needs to combat. This is a walled conflict here. So worms cannot be deployed unless the wall is taken out, which can be done via siege, if you want. I guess I'm kind of meant to go prepare the way, use this at Swordmaster, and work it out from there, right? I think that's fine. We can get the second troop in somewhere. We'll make it work. I have plans. It's actually really hard to get the second troop in, actually, thinking about it. We'll see how we go. Anyways. So we'll get hold of the... We'll get hold of the money. We draw a card. We won't deploy yet. We'll make it work. Do we want to... So if no one else goes to Swordmaster, we can optionally recall the spy. And we can use that to draw a card. I would be okay with drawing a card right now. I could live with that. I could live with that. Kota's got all this water, but she can't throw any worms at this conflict unless she goes siege and blows it, which she might well do. She wants spies to buy techs, and spies are great, so... Just takes the base and spice. Seems pretty obvious. Water Monopoly. Looks strong. I do love how it's like, it's just an unranked friendly game. Meta leader, basic meta leader. Some things never change. We will draw the card. I think that's fine. I'm happy to give up the sword to do that. That's what we pull. We pull our other convincing. That is not what I wanted to see. I'm not gonna lie. That is not what I wanted to see. We don't have the money for Imperial Privilege, though we can get there. We don't have the cash. Imperial Privilege is actually kind of cool with Piter. It lets you trash any intrigue for a fresh intrigue. That does include Piter's deck. You can trash Piter's base intrigues for actual proper intrigues. Which is neat. Here comes Rapid Dropships. Obviously, no surprise. We mentioned about this play earlier. Kota is probably favourite to win this game at this point, really. I don't think she's looking incredibly strong. She can just dominate basically all the fights. No one, I think, can really oppose her anymore. People will try, but it's going to take some serious effort to oppose her. don't have anywhere to go here. I mean, we can go places, but we don't have any great options. It can just go accept contract. We do have enough spice. We could buy a tech if we wanted, but we can't really afford anything interesting. If we could find a way to get to Ornithopter Fleet, that's just a straight point. That would turn this into a blue, they'd pair, that'd be a thing. Yeah, I thought Arakeen would go. That was my concern. Sorry about that. So I guess it's just accept contract. There's not really anything else for us to do here. Hope we don't pull Chome demands. That would be pretty sad right now. If we do, we do. I guess we just go take the Highlander troops. Seems fine. I can live with that. Research station actually is probably better for us, though. Now we haven't pulled it, we'll take that. Both Highlander contracts out there, by the way. Double water. I'm interested in double water. Double water gets us to research station, by the way. So we could actually cash in just a mass of contracts here. Do some cool stuff. More troops just being retreated. Troops being retreated, I should say. I knew what I'm trying to say. We have got 6 persuasion. 7 if we want it, but logistics just giving us contracts is probably fine. It's kind of a weird one where we might actually end up generating too many contracts here. That's something I've got to be slightly concerned of. Spoils comes out. Public Spectacle comes out. Hello. We don't have any spies out, but we can definitely get them generated. And we have espionage as well, it should be noted. Espionage money we have. Question is Hasmi going to reveal early for Spectacle? He's considering it because he's got Guild Spy. Also, yeah, the swords from Kota's probably done some problems. I did notice the heavy deploy from Blue. I did spot that. Seemed a little bit egregious. But yeah, we need to it's going to be tricky. We need to get Chome demands to trash itself this round coming. Because if we use it, we're probably not going to see it again. It's very hard for us to see it again. We have diplomacy coming, though. So if we can get to espionage, that would work. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know. I mean, everyone else is committed. You've put in 3 troops. I don't know what Hasmi is going to do. You got Panopticon, you got Guild Spy, you can take some chances. No, he's just going to ship. We did mention this earlier as a possible option he might take. The problem is we're not going to get the spy to espionage in time. He's going to use that Panopticon and just kind of just dominate factions at that point. Which is unfortuitous. But it is what it is. We'll take the water for the liner. That's fine. We might as well take Spectacle and nothing else to do. I think that's okay. Not just anything else here. But yeah, he just goes Espionage Spy and that's largely that. So I'm not used to having so many contracts. I'll be honest, I generally don't do a lot of contract stuff in this game. I like it as a mechanic, but I don't generally do a whole lot of it, truth be told. Not really my thing. Alright. Need some help. So, Kota takes it down. Didn't need worms for it. It's fine. All the faults of feet's gonna be hard to get to. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Kota to me feels like she's probably favourite. Hasmi's got a lot of potential if the game goes long. Withdrawn is found. We can use that just to pass our turn. It's a cool little intrigue. But yeah, we basically need to get Chome Demands to reveal itself this round. Sorry, stretching. False Orders used to kick out some spies. I'd say it's actually bad for us. So False Orders, yeah, is one of the few ways that you can... anyone spying on the space you go to, it kicks them out and they have to put the spy elsewhere. Which is cool. So a new card for Bloodlines. Problem is there's only one place that's ever going. I feel. The only issue we do have, if I do use Chome Demands as a reveal, like, cashing some of these is going to be difficult. Research Station, Highliner, it's going to be hard. Here come the worms. It's Spice Freighters. Someone's got 6 spice. Wow. This game could end here, by the way. This game could be it. There's like a 4 or 5 point score here. That's insane. I didn't even see that. Yeah, Kota might just win the game right now. This could be over. We're not in a position to fight this, so... This should be most interesting. High Council taken. Yeah, Ko just needs... So she gets 2 points from that, a point for the match. She gets 2 friendships, that's 5 points. That gets her to 9. And she just has to find a point somewhere else, and this game is over. So that's an insane conflict. I don't think we're going to be able to stop Kota here. We have to go espionage first. We got no choice. We have to just get a spy down. Try and make things happen here. We pull Dune, which is pretty bad. Where am I even sending this? Where are we going next? I guess I just block up espionage. Nothing else to do here. Strong words, Pixel. Strong words. So that's the question. Can Kota find a 10th point? She's about to score probably 5 points here. Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry, I need to stop messing around with that. I have a habit sometimes I like kind of like sort of shimmy on my leg a bit. Something's falling down because of that. I do apologize. So yeah, Chome Demands we're going to reveal for the bumps everywhere. That will make Loyal active, which should be noted, our commander. I also want to get troops in with Sinister so I can just sack them off. I have interest in this. We'll see how things go. We can pick up the Bene Gesserit Alliance. Outside of that, though, it's going to be hard to really... Our bumps aren't doing a lot otherwise. It's just kind of the way the game's played out. I don't see a way of us getting the Emperor Alliance. Unless we... There is a way we can do it. There is a way. Yeah, Kota's just getting everything in here. If Kota puts it all in, then we assume that... Well, I mean, the game's... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, they're just going to get it in. It's too important. But I don't see how they score an extra point here. I don't think they can score an extra point. But Kota's won this game. Like, this is 5 points. No one can stop her, so... It is a battle for second, I feel, at this point. Unless someone can do something insane. Guildspire is getting played. I did mention this. I had a feeling Guildspire was actually going to get played rather than revealed. I actually don't hate this. I think this makes sense. So it comes with a holo projecting. If you discard the spacing cards come with this, yes. Actually, because he's got Panopticon, like, Guildspire itself doesn't really matter. He's getting his bumps with these other factions. So it doesn't really matter. He doesn't need to chase anything else. So we're going to go Arakeen, we're going to double draw, and we're going to pray that we find Public Spectacle. That's about all we got. We're going to put in at least 2 troops, I think. Let's see what we draw. That is not Public Spectacle. That's a shocking hand. That's a shocking hand. Wow, that's brutal. Now I don't know what to do. Is Hasmir getting involved in this fight? I don't think so. We do get the water. So at least we are threatening Hager Basin. There is that. Second place, he would be pretty good. Spice Raiders. But this, as I say, this is largely a battle for second here, I think. The game, that's if the game goes another round. It might not. Kota might have the bump in hand. Although, if you could end the game, why didn't you just put it all in? Put the extra troop in, but you would have just chucked the other commander in and called it a day. So I don't think Kota can end the game here. But it's going to be a pretty unassailable lead. Man, why couldn't we just find Public Spectacle? That would have been so nice. Alas. So, she's going to go worming in Self using Charney. I was unsure if she would do that or not. And, I mean, I expect to play this during and not win a game. I don't expect to win a game today. But, I mean, Kota's going to finish this round at 9 points. Everyone else is at 4. That seems hard to assail. We do have Imperial Privilege. That's the only thing we have as an option. We can dagger Privilege and hope to get lucky with something. And that is the thing I'm considering. Resource wasn't doing nothing for us. It's a total blank. And the money's not really helping us outside. So yeah, it's Imperial Privilege. And we kind of see what we draw. But now, how does Kota lose from here? Like, she's scoring 5 points off this combat. Like, seems difficult to lose. Obviously, Hasmi is sitting on 3 endgame points with Panopticon as well. Well, we're not actually in a bad position ourselves, but we're just, you know, it's very hard for us to win this. Any intrigues and text out? Ornithopter Fleet, I do honestly want. That would be great for us to just pair our battle icon and just take a straight point. That would be good. You can discard your intrigue for new ones from both decks. As long as it's an intrigue, it does include Piter's. Piter's deck does count. You can discard one of his intrigues. That is totally legal. Public Spectacle. All right, so we can sack that off. Get a fresh new one. Withdrawal agreement is found for a bump, huh? Wow. I guess I lift espionage? It doesn't... Where am I going? I'm not going Arakeen, so I guess we just lift that. So we can now pick up a couple of alliances at least, so that's cool. I don't think I can get Spice Must Flow. I guess I'm retreating my troops instead of killing them. If I retreat my troops, though, I don't get anything for the fight. That is a shame. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out very quickly if it matters. Eight persuasion for Hasmir. He misses Spice Must Flow. He didn't get there. That is a shame. Gets a spy he can put down. Courtesy of Panopticon. We can... Yeah, Emperor Alliance we're definitely taking. It's more spies. We need spies. Cashing in both of these is going to be difficult, though. That's the only issue. So it's basically, do we want to go secrets or do we want to go espionage? That's the question. And I don't know. I might actually just also use withdraw now just to sack it off. Because I'm not ever using this in this game. So I'm just going to use that just to get that out of there. It's just clogging up our deck. I guess we go espionage. I guess I'm kind of obliged to with spectacle. Strong survive found. Interesting. Pull our ring, which is a bit awkward. We just put it back just to keep it protected. And then our reveal. We reveal for 8. We do miss Spice Must Flow, which is a shame. So, bumps everywhere. We get another spy. Which I'm going to put on Research Station, I think, actually. We're going to put it here. And then our 8 Persuasion. I mean, Space in Guild Favorite is just a 5-coster. It's just a 2 Persuasion. That seems pretty strong. Do you find Rebel Supply, which could be interesting if we pull it with our City Spy, but I'm not that worried about it. I think it's fine. 2, 3. This is basically our whole deck. Ah, what the hell. Mazel tov, right? We'll lose the troops instead of retreating them. We'll lose the troops. We still want to pick up the 3rd place. I think it's a bit ridiculous to give that up. I mean, withdrawal agreement does give me the Emperor bump, but we can pick that up later. We're not intending to win any more fights really this game. Sacred Pools is found. Huh. That's our research station, water. So Koa can't end the game yet. Can't end the game yet. Is there ever any worlds we can steal the Fremen Alliance? I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at it. But we don't have really any faction access is the problem, so we'll see what happens. It's an option. We'll see what we draw. We do find diplomacy, huh? We do find diplomacy. Now, interesting thing, we could actually discard Sacred Pools with Guild's Favor to pick up a couple of spice. And that gives us the spice to pick up Ornithopter Fleet. Huh. I mean, we probably are a blood. It's a weird spot, this. It's a really weird spot. I feel like there are ways to try and make this happen, but it's difficult. The problem is if we discard, we kind of almost need the bump from this, though. But we need the spice too. It's very difficult. We've got a lot of battling priorities right now. A lot of battling priorities. So what I'm thinking is Fremkit Research Station shipping. War combat, by the way, Battle for Arakeen. Not that we already ever get involved in the fight. But that's what I'm thinking here. That also gives us 4 troops, so we can use withdrawal agreement to, you know, to get an extra bump that way. That's what I'm thinking. But the problem is that they've got Long Live the Fighters. But I think we can steal this alliance. I think it is doable. And I think we have to try. We can find 3 bumps. We can find 3 bumps here. This can be done. I think we have to try this. Nah, I'm not highlining this fight. Nah, we're gonna do this. I think that's the route. We're gonna go Fremkit, which also kills a draw for Kota. Fremkit Research Station shipping steals the Fremen Alliance. We need to use withdrawal agreement as well, but that's fine. We can do it. We have to discard this basically, but it's fine. We get the 2 spies and just turn it into a load of resources. I think I can live with that. Pick up extra water as well from the combat, which would be good. I think it's fine. We need to get rid of something in our hand as well. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. We have to at least try and pull the dagger. Oof. We have to at least try and force Yellow's hand a bit here. If they're going desert tactics, this is not really what they want to be doing. I think it's the only way to keep the game going is by doing this. Both our alliances are safe. But I don't see how they can get to 6 bumps. And the thing is, even if they do get to 6 bumps, then when I retreat troops, I can get my Emperor bump that way. So, we have options. Research Station does give us the money to go Imperial Privilege, should be noted. And currently, no one else can get there. Yellow can get there, but doesn't have the cash. Yellow's just going for Spice Must Flow here, basically. As long as Yellow can get the spacing bump, like, the game's basically over. But, you know, we can still try and score some points. Here comes Long Live the Fighters. But we can still put them in an awkward position here. But I think this alliance is stealable. Now, the next question is, what do we do with Research Station? We can use the delivery logistics. We get to shipping by breaking the rules of the game. That's how we get to shipping. I didn't think of that. By breaking the rules of the game. That is how we get there. So, yeah. Public Spectacle, I guess it is. We're going to triple draw, prepare the way. We need to triple draw, and we need to find Public Spectacle to get the bump. And hope we get lucky. That's the plan. Yeah, of course. I can't get shipping. I don't have the access. Silly boy. We won't get to Imperial Privilege either, because Hasmi will get in the way. Which is what I was expecting. I could, but then I don't have the way of... I don't have enough troops. I don't have any troops deployed. We have to go Research Station so that we can deploy enough troops to retreat. So I think we have to go... I think we have to go Research Station and try to... It gives us the bump anyways. So we just quad draw with this and hope to find what we need. There it is. Now, the fun part's going to be when I actually have enough strength to win the combat. Unfortunately, it doesn't pair for us. How much persuasion have I got currently? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if I wanted it. Oh, I need to put a spy down. For a research station, I've got to do that. Alright, here we go. Here we go, everyone. This just has to work. He took a coordination area. I didn't spot that. So he's going to go back to High Council so he can generate troops that way. So he'll be able to send 3 troops into the fight. Again, we're not actually here to try and win the battle. I might actually sack everything off, actually. We could use this to trash the dagger. By the way, look at that. She's got 1 commander. It's worth 8 strength. That's so nuts. So prepare the way. Prepare the way. He's just going to go secrets then. I guess I could have just prepared the way desert tactics. Whatever. It's fine. Secrets is fine. Intrigues are good. Yeah, there were probably better places to put the spy down, but I forgot to put it down in the first place. So, it's public spectacle, secrets. Oh, privilege is open! Huh! He didn't go privilege? Oh, because he went to go High Council instead. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so he wants to go Suspense Astutes. What you're meant to do is declare you're taking Suspense Astutes before you do anything else. So you get the extra troop. I don't mind him taking it. I don't mind taking it. But yeah, so the sense of it is basically so every time you get an intrigue, you draw a steel, you get a troop that that's put into the conflict. He should really have done that beforehand. But it's fine. Oh my god, we could buy Ornithopter Fleet with our privilege hit. We have enough spice. I didn't even think of that. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Am I going to win this game? There's no way. I can't believe I got to privilege, though. This is kind of a crime. So now we can get Thopter Fleet, which has been allowed for us. So that's cool. I don't know how people do that. Whatever. So we get hold of that, which is cool. We can sack off... what do we sack off here? This puts in more troops. This is better than Strong Survive, actually. This lets me get in 2 more troops. So we'll sack that off. I want everything else. Coercive, huh? Well, that's not doing anything for us, sadly. Alas... Is that enough for a Spice Must Flow? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I make that. 8. We might even get Spice Must Flow doing this. This is kind of insane. Pride of Vries just lets you do crazy things sometimes. It's great. Just lets you do great things. So we might as well go espionage. Oh, whatever. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I forgot to recall my dude. So we're gonna get a troop anyway, so we might as well just hit secrets. Because this is just one dude anyway. That spice must flow. Reach agreement found as well, which is pretty cool. So we can actually just use everything and just take a load of stuff. So that's 9 persuasion. We can Take a contract as well, which we might as well, for posterity's sake. We can't end the game here, sadly, which is a shame. And we just use withdrawal and retribute to grab more stuff. I think it sounds good to me. So the game's going to continue. Which is pretty cooked. We can grab Spice Refinery double draw card as well. That's a decent intrigue. That's a decent contract for us. So we're going to get to 9. And we're going to keep the game going. There we go. That's pretty cooked. So Kota gets her alliance stolen. Amber's going for it. Amber just threw 6 swords at this. Oh my god. Why did she do that? Because she has more swords. She's just going for it. Does Hasmir Fenring have battle swords? It's 11 swords to tie. Oh my god. Oh, it's 11 swords to win. And there's nothing Hasmir can do about it. Yuck. That's a couple of points for Amber. She needed them badly. Kota loses her alliance. My god. And all of a sudden, out of absolutely nowhere, we now have half a chance to win this game. Oh, it was opportunism. Game's still going, buddy. Game's still alive. Opportunism's huge, by the way. Yeah, game's over. I stole the alliance. Yeah. I don't think Blue realized I stole Yellow's alliance. I think they missed that. Spice Refinery is the next conflict. Blue doesn't realize. Blue, the game's still going. I stole Yellow's alliance. Blue does not realize the game's still going. Yeah, Blue has no idea that I stole Yellow's alliance. They're like trying to end the game with Panopticon. Yeah, I took it in the battle. Blue had no idea. So we just need to pass round. Yeah, so Blue needs to drop the 2 bumps they didn't have. So we go another round. We're going 9... This is an 8th round, when this game could have ended in 6. Which is pretty cooked. And we have half a chance now. It's hard for us to still win. But maybe we can make Christmas happen. I don't know. This is only worth a point to us, sadly. So the game continues. Insidious gives us potential for... It gives us two spice if we want it. Spice Refinery is a double draw at Refinery. So there are some definite Refinery High Council routes for Spicemas flows. I mean, might as well give Insidious away. Like, coercive negotiation at this point is pointless, but we can give it to someone for 2 intrigues. For 2 stuff. So we might even actually give it to Hasmir. Just to make it more difficult for him to go secrets and pick up intrigues. Although he does, again, he's got opportunism, so it doesn't matter. A lot happening here. We have the agent recall at High Council as well. It is busy. It is busy. It is busy. Yeah, I just didn't expect to be in with half a chance here. This is cooked. So yeah, we'll give Insidious quest of negotiation. Who would I rather give that to right now? Do we give it to Amber? I guess we give it to Amber. It's fine. So let's just give an intrigue to someone else. It's not twisted. It's a base card, so we will pick up 2 spice. So that's theirs. So that's their intrigue. So now we can go Spice Refinery and get enough money for High Council. We'll do it with the logistics. We might as well. This has got limited access. We're never getting to Highliner. And these go the same place. So we might as well just do it this way, I guess. Although this gives us the troop generated. Yeah, we should probably do it this way, actually. We're not ever really getting all these dudes in, but we can try. Here comes the Highliner. Oh yeah, the double draw. That's why we went there. I've got 7 cash contracts. I don't think... this is a record. I've never had so many cash contracts in a game of Uprising in any form. So she gets Coercive, which is what I just gave her. So she gets to take some stuff from the bank, which again doesn't really matter. So 3 get pulled from the bank. She gets a choice of them. I don't think it's that relevant what she takes. Not that important. She gets some money from like research station. Like, what does that matter right now? She can't do anything with the cash. Except go High Council, but we're gonna beat her there to it. I don't think there's any way I can get free spice together for this. But again, winning is not that relevant, so... Here comes Highliner number 2. How does he have all this already put in? Where did he go first? Oh, he went Hager Basin. Right. We do have, why did he go Hager Basin? Oh, we needed the spice, that's why. Okay. So he's just gonna do this first. He's in no rush. Remember, he's got opportunism, so he's got, like, 4 points in the bag. We can definitely get the spice must flow, but outside it's gonna be tricky. I guess we just use logistics. Logistics means we lift the spice refine, but I need to draw more cards, perhaps. It's very difficult for us to find the spacing bump. That's the issue. Unless we get Spectacle. The Spectacle gets us to Basin, so I guess we have to draw cards, right? But this only goes... So the awkward thing is this only goes to... This doesn't go to a city space one because we cashed the contract. But we've got Reconnaissance. And we got Prepare the Way. It's fine. We need to do that. We have to try and get high Spiceless Flow here. Spice might matter, by the way. Like, there are worlds we end up tied with Kota. There are worlds that happens. Maybe we can... And Spice High Break might be relevant. Oh, yeah. You're right, I can take, sorry, I was meant to take that. Yeah, good point, sorry. Thank you. It's a casual game. Yeah, this is how much I pay attention. Server Receivers comes out, which doesn't matter. Self-Destroying's out there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is free if you got High Council. We should grab that, you are correct. This is partly why I did not want to play any ranked games today, because I'm going to be useless. Chloe also doesn't mind taking this. She still has not paid for the tech that she's got, by the way. So she's just grabbing that just to use that so she can trash it for more draw. So this is actually pretty good for her. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So we probably help her get to 11 points, but it's fine. It says board spaces. So definitely not, definitely does not involve tech reductions. I know what I want to do. That should be cached. Arakeen is available to us, which is cool. I didn't expect to get Arakeen, honestly. Wow. That's a fun contract out there. We don't have a way of cashing it, sadly. So it's just Arakeen double draw, right? We're just looking for Spectacle. Any way for us to find this Emperor bump. About the best we can do at this point. There it is. All the while, we do get dudes in here. Did I? It's fine. If I did, I'll take the spice penalty. That's for me screwing up. I think you're right. I did have a... I think you did have a reduction. It's fine. I'll take the spice penalty. It's cool. Because at the time, this was blocked. So that's why. It was not available. We also could just go... We've got Spacing Guild's Favor as well, but we have another action. So we're in no rush. How much persuasion have we got? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So we can just go Spectacle, Hagar Basin for some spice. And recording it gets us there. And it just puts more troops in. Like, going Deliver Supplies hard way is not very effective for us. We're better off just putting in as many dudes as we can. Not out of any likelihood of winning the fight, but maybe we get to second place and we find something interesting on endgames. Maybe. But we might as well just go use up the water, pick up some loose spice at Basin. It is cool. Here's opportunism, as noted. But he gets all these points back anyway. So basically, he gets Panopticon for 4 points. 4 victory points for 5 spice. Panopticon is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, and High Council 10. He does get a bump with Spacing Guild for getting the Spice of his Guild Spy. Not that that's particularly relevant. So we're just basically hoping that we win on Spice Tiebreak at this point. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll see. But there is our bump. I mean, yeah, a little fortunate, but, you know, that's the game, man. That's the game. Because the wall is up. The wall never got took down. And be honest, I mean, yeah, otherwise I'd put the worm in, so... No worries, no worries. So we got to 11 points, which is amazing. We almost nearly won the fight, by the way. We got close. Oh, wow. Had all of the stuff. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. Okay, we were never close there. She's just chucking swords at this. Not that it's really relevant. It's fine. So we're just hoping to win on endgame spice here. Or find an intrigue at the end that we win the game off. So we actually somehow... The Fremen steel in battle is what kept the game going, which is pretty nuts. So it just comes down to anything. Okay, it's not end games. But it's 11 points and 5 spice. Is that enough to steal this? It is. That's cooked. Wow. That's it. That's GG. We have somehow won this game. I do not understand how I've won this game. I mean, Public Spectacle was partly why I won the game. That and the Fremen Steel. And 8 contracts. And Chome demands. I've never gotten so many contracts cash in the game. This is a record. There's not even close. I mean, also the Imperial Privilege leave to me so that I could pick up Ornithopter Fleet and steal the Alliance. Like, that was insane. I really thought Privilege was going. But that being left for us allowed us to get the extra point there and pick that up. So we were a little bit fortunate there. But yeah, I've never scored so many contracts in my life. There's demands. End up in there. How many of these did we actually cash hard way? We cashed that one, we had to. That one. And that one. And to be fair, this one as well. So 4 of them. Oh, and Arakeen too, actually. So these 5 we actually cashed, like, properly. And then these 3 we cashed using Chome demands. Yeah. Chome demands is a scary card, everyone. It is a scary, scary card. Can't believe I won this. Kind of nuts. But, I mean, it was the Fremen Steel. There are very few ways to gain bumps in combat. Piter's withdrawal agreement is about one of the only ways you can get bumps in combat. There's almost none others that I can think of. Outside of, like, getting techs in combat that give you bumps. With, like, Battle for Research is a way. Yeah, that was insane to pull that. I don't even think Piter's got any cards that give bumps via, I don't think Piter has any intrigues that gives bumps. Like, Ambitious gives you bumps for losing troops. So, actually, think about it. So, we took 6 bumps. So, we got 1 for this. We got 1 from this. We got 1 from Chome. That's pretty insane. Yeah. Well, there you go, everyone. I cannot believe we won this game, but we did. Like, it looked for all money it was over, but we found Spectacle with withdrawal agreement to just get the crazy steal. It was unlucky for Yellow. This was Yellow's game to win, and I'd feel bad for them not winning it. But yeah, Chome Demands is an incredibly potent card. I've never had it before. This is the first time I've used it. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Pretty scary. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So, GG's to the table. Well, yeah, I did not expect to win a game today, so I am already running with house money, so that's great. Already running with house money. Alright then. Well, I'm going to make another lobby. Again, I'm not playing any ranked stuff today. I have no interest in doing so. We're just here to play some game. If anyone does want to join, there are lobbies being opened on TTS Club. Feel free to pop in. But yeah, I'm not worried about any of the ranked stuff today. It's just not today. I'm not in a mindset for that, you know. Elliot's gonna rejoin. He was unlucky. Elliot was legitimately unlucky. Like, I mean, it was insane to get Spice Freighters to come up, score everything from that. And you just think, well, that's it. I've just got a 4 or 5 point lead. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, just brute force. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Alright, let's get this reloaded. I mean, that's like he wins from that position. He wins that game like what 90% of the time. Just a disgusting way not to win it. It's pretty sick. That was insane. Put myself over here. What the hell? But yeah, that's why I do like Piter. Piter just lets you do cool things sometimes, and I like leaders that let you do cool things. And just give you unusual routes. Like, I've always liked that in games like this with Dune. I always think that's pretty good. Ah, right, of course I blocked the, I turned the permission off, didn't I? There we go, should be good now. Alright, let's get this set up here. So, I guess I picked too many leaders. Didn't pick enough. I mean, something like that. That was ridiculous. So how many leaders are there in Bloodlines and Figure? Like, if I just leave it at 30, I guess it won't break. Probably be fine. Alright, we have folks popping in. Howdy all. Give them the customary wave. Alright, here we go. I think it's all correct. Okay, so we are in 4th position this time. Okay. So all the leaders should be available, which they are now, because I accidentally removed a few, which was my bad. It was plasteel. Yeah, I never looked. I don't think it made any sense. Okay, so opening row. Spectacle, Mercantile, Smuggler's Haven's out there. Lots of good cards. Sucks to be in 4th position. Contract-wise, Spice Refinery troops are out there. Espionage, money's out there. It's censoring that. Like, I don't care who people pick. Tech-wise, Suspensor Suits. Glow Globe is out there. Okay. So I do quite enjoy playing Duncan, Idaho. And I think Duncan, Idaho in 4th is a really cool pick. Getting the cheap sword mask, you can see set up for that. Getting your agents in, having some fun there is cool. There's going to be a mass rate rush for, like, Amber, probably, for just charismatic and just getting extra persuasion. But I don't want to play her. Alright, take care. Thank you very much. But we're going to pick Duncan, and we're just going to pick him for some fun. I just like using Duncan. Like, the cheaper sword master is nice, because I still kind of, like, am of that ilk. Into the Fray is super cool as well. You can use your ring to send your agent you sent that action into combat as a 2-strength unit. If you've got your sword master, it becomes 3 strength, which is really cool. It gives you a lot of shock value into combat early game. And it also means that, in theory, you can, like, and occasionally I've done, is you can clear your own agent so you can double hit spaces. I've done that at Privilege before. Really cool. Stuff like that. Generally spaces that you're the only person to get access to. But yeah, Duncan again is one of these. Again, he's not, like, insanely strong. As we'll see. How many meta leaders get picked? Esmar Tuek. Meta. So we're expecting Amber, and we're expecting Hasmir, probably. Or Kota. Some things never change. It is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, Kota gets the reserve attack, basically, from the bottom of the piles. That's how that works. I would definitely not class Duncan as meta, but it's fine. Again, we're just here to explore the game, try and enjoy, do some cool stuff. That doesn't mean I pick Mother Mahaim, though. I don't think I can go that far. She reserved Plasteel Blades, which lets you... It's free spice for 4 money. Hey, we do see Mahaim. Well, look at that. Which is free spice for 4 Solari, but you can trash it and get a second... basically get it for just rushing money, but never got use out of it. Mahaim immediately goes Spice Refinery. Okay. So Mahaim is interesting in that every card she has, she uses is a spy icon, so she wants to get spies down immediately. Everyone just mash rushes contracts. No shock there. Esmar's in the game, which means his Siege is open this game. So that's an additional spot to gather spice. And our opening hand is this, which isn't amazing. But it's enough to limp in at Frem Kit. Here is the conflict, by the way. Which is pretty neat. So, I think we just go Frem Kit here. We draw a card, put troops in. See what happens. I mean, I'm not the biggest Bloodlines fan going, but it was asked to do some Bloodlines. So, I was like, sure, we'll do some Bloodlines. Also, Fremen access would be good. We pulled Dune Desert Planet, which means we will be able to deploy something somewhere. Although I could a reveal for something. I think I'm just putting in troops here. Let's do that. We'll be able to go somewhere. Not the best card I could have pulled. I'd love to see my ring here, but it's fine. So yeah, Bahaim is interesting. You are perfectly fine to get Spice of Foes early because you can send them as agent cards, which is super cool. But yeah, whenever you recall a spy to gather intelligence, you must. Here comes the ring. Just going refinery. Interesting. So here come the troops. Hard to put it all in though, because like I'm just threatening everything. This is the thing, because I'm Duncan in 4th and I've got my ring. It's really it's the basic beast principle of like it's really hard to just chuck a load of stuff in. Because I could just come over the top and make life really miserable for you. You just basically bully your opponents. I expect Esmar to go Arakeen and does. Now we have double daggers, so we are guaranteed to... I think, unless... I mean, if Mahaim had double daggers, I think she would have put it all in. So we've got a couple of options of what to do. We could go to Exeech to draw and deploy, which is interesting. Given the expense of the row, we probably should look to do that. Obviously, the spice would be good to go Refinery and Rush Swordmaster, though. That would also be cool, but I think it just is what it is. I don't know what to do. Is drawing the card better here? I feel like I should do when it's all 4 costers out there. But I'm not going to see half this stuff. I mean, it's not like I hate it. It's just, it's not the same. I'm not really revealing. I'm not interested in any revealing. I'm just trying to think whether we go Spice or not. If I go to Exeech, I give him an Intrigue, which is kind of bad. Because I want to win this fight. And I want to win and get the trash, that's why. I want to win the fight. So I guess we go Basin. We'll go Basin. And I do want the money. The money's good. The spice is good for getting Swordmaster quickly. It's fine. Hopefully there's a decent free cost that comes out there. Rakish Zova comes out. That's actually a decent card for us, potentially. Instead of Trade is out there for 7 immediately. Esmar has access to Mercantile Affairs, but looks just pretty good for him. Yeah, we did Spectacle last time. It's fine, I want to do it again. This is such a good battle for us to win. Get that dagger trashed immediately. It's absolutely worth it. Northern Watermaster comes out. Now, that is an intriguing fight card. I don't know if it's better for us, actually. Watermaster's a great card for that water generation. This gets us spies around the board. I think spies is more important right now. We'll take the Observer. Price is no objects out there. Some wild cards. So, get rid of that. I think it's worth it just to get the round 1 trash. I think that's fine. And besides, if Mahaim's just using Spectacle, she's not really making much use out of her clandestine ability, so it's not a big deal. Protect the Teachers is next. This is not a fight we're going to be able to get involved in. I can obviously throw the ring at this, but it's not really doing anything. We don't have to lift the agent, by the way. It's not obligated. So we can just use the ring and just not put it down. That's also fine. If Desert Tactics is left out there, though, it does offer us the chance to threaten Siege. Makes stuff uncomfortable. Server Receivers was reserved by Kota, so she gets that. So her ring now goes wherever she wants. Seagal's Disintegrating gives us 5 persuasion, which is not enough for price of no object. We'll see what happens. It's more just rushing water. I mean, Desert Tactics and trashing the other dagger. Oh, I can't trash the other dagger. I drew, didn't I? I mean, I guess we just go Fremkit then, right? We're not realistically threatening anything in this battle. The idea was, like, if I go Tactics, I can threaten going to Siege with a bucket load of troops, and it does put a bit of pressure on red. The spice is relevant here. But I guess unless I can't really justify trashing like crazily here. Unless I'm happy just to trash Dune. Am I happy just to trash Dune? Yeah. Yeah, there's no difference between 4 and 5 here. We'll trash Dune. It's cool. Get out of hand. Let's get our deck small. We got Observer as well, so it's cool. We know she has at least 1 dagger. But we can just bulldoze at Siege and just and get the 2 spies if we want it. So there's some options here. And we can freely put the commander in at Siege anyways. So we probably are encouraged just to go for it. I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. The other argument is I hold it all back so that I can then try to worm the next fight if it's an option. I also just don't want to give Mahaim the 2 spice for free. That does kind of hurt. And in theory, if we were to go spice, like I could get glow globes, for example. Having that extra bump would be really good for us. Being able to look at our top card would also be good for us. The question is Mother Mahaim going research station here? That is the question. Ko didn't put any troops in. So I guess we just limp in then, right? If she happened to find a way to put troops in, then whatever, I suppose. Yeah. Alright, we'll just limp in then. I didn't realize Kota didn't put troops in. So we don't need to get involved. We're just trying to work out if I've got daggers or not, basically. But I think she was putting in more troops anyways. Goes to the siege instead. It's fine. Yeah, I guess he did. So, Kota gets to 7. Do you take interstellar trade or do you take price as no objects? Both are pretty strong. What did we buy first round? What card did I buy first round? I actually don't remember. Oh, the spy one. The spy card. Yeah, I know what the card is. So I might just take Tread and Darkness just for the reveal effect. War Master with the wall obviously would be nice. Make a Keeper also is pretty decent. I do like Make a Keeper as a card. I think it's pretty good. Bombast, huh? Bombast is a curious card. You get to 6+, you can get free and slow and trash it. I don't know how realistically we're getting to free Solari, though, honestly. Or getting to 6 persuasion this game. It's not easy for us to do. So I'd probably just sack it off and not worry about it. We will take a... Do you want to take a repair? Nah, we're fine. I just don't think we're getting to 6 persuasion enough often, so won't worry about it. We got our spice, which is good. I mean, 2 spice for, like, a free unit. It's pretty nice. Charm Security is next. This is going to be violent. We do have an endgame match as well, which is another reason I like getting that there. That random point's going to be good later on. Yeah, that's my concern. We need to kind of see a lot of faction access stuff. So, we'll do things. Yeah, she just always does it. So, how do we want to play this? Araki's Observer, just the refinery, and just infiltrate spy at the council looks pretty good. The question is, what do we want to do with diplomacy? That is the question that we need to present ourselves. I don't think we need... The other question is, do we actually get involved in this fight? Because we definitely could. We definitely could, but I don't think there's enough value for us to go for this. We can obviously worm it. I don't know. It's a tricky old spot, this. The problem is everyone is geared up to just absolutely just go at this. So that's why I'm not particularly comfortable. The other argument is, yeah, we could espionage and use the spy put down for extra swords, depending on how the situation goes. Like, that is an option. Kind of holds the powder dry a little bit. I just feel like everyone's just going to get stuck in here. But I also really want to hit Refinery, because I want to get Swordmaster going. That's the other thing. Like, we can just hit it twice and just get Swordmaster, and we're off to the races. We want to get our Swordmaster ASAP. So it's difficult to know what the priority is. I'm not really concerned about worming this fight, honestly. I don't think it's a big deal. I know it's a good fight to worm, but it's hard to actually get higher than second place. I mean, we could maybe, but I just feel like green's just getting stuck in. They've got their commander. Yellow's obviously going all in here. I don't know. It's tough to know what's... I probably have to try. I probably have to try. And I guess I just don't use Observer yet. But then it's like, what am I doing with Diplomacy? I need to either use it now or not use it. That's the problem. And my strength is face up. Nah, sod it. We have to try, right? It's not a great feeling, but we have to try. It's one of those ones where it's just like, there's a lot of things to want to do. Could have revealed it. I agree, but I also don't think I'm ever winning this fight. I think winning this is basically not really possible. And to be honest, I'm happy enough just getting second place. It's fine. I think I'm okay using this and getting the spy down at the council. We try to get second place, and then we hit Refinery and go Swordmaster. Yeah, but only if I had a spy to lift. Which I'm only if I get to Espionage, and I can't guarantee I'm getting Espionage. Yeah, this is the problem. Kota's just going to get stuck in. This is the issue we have. So now it's kind of like I'm at secrets, basically, and hope to find a battle intrigue. This is why I didn't really want to worm. The problem is, if I go Hager Basin, like, it's... I'm surprised Espionage is still honestly there. I really didn't think Espionage was still going to be about. I thought Espionage would go. I just want to get the spy up there. So, it's secrets to try, knowing that Kota's going to get probably 4 dudes in. 4 strength in minimum. Yeah. I'm kind of like trying to find a middle ground. I'm not expecting to ever win the combat, so... So it's secrets to try and find an intrigue, or we go Refinery now. That's our choice. We can Refinery and just take the money to more or less guarantee Swordmaster and give up the faction, but we go secrets instead. We're not getting second place unless I go secrets and fluke and intrigue. I think at this point, I think we just take the money. The thing is that freaking Mahaim could still go research station here. And put everything in, and then our freaking thing is worth nothing. That's the concern. So everything sucks here. I'm gonna go get an intrigue. Call to arms. Does not help us right now. So yeah, it's one of those ones like... It's kind of like a halfway house, really. It's one of them. Yeah, that works. Yep, that's the way to do it. So... This is why I didn't really want to put the worm in. I just didn't think I was getting second place often enough without... I mean, I could have done it that way around, but it's like, I still don't think I get to Espionage a lot of the time. I'm surprised it stayed open. So, it's cool. Just move on. We restock our garrison, we get some intrigues, so it's not the worst. We But obviously it's not great. And now I have to somehow find the extra money out of this, which is going to be very difficult. No, but I think every option we had as a choice was bad. Everything had problems. Everything had problems. So we just need to find some money off an intrigue. That's our best bet now. That isn't money. And nor is that, so... Problems all over the joint now. And that's our hand. That's our hand. So what on earth do we do now? It's fine. So Swordmaster is kind of... Our best bet now, I think, is we need to hit Refinery so that whenever someone grabs Swordmaster, we can just pick it up for 4 cash. I think that's largely where we're at here. So I guess we just keep using Observer just to put spies down for now. We can put the spy down on Espionage and just make it so Koto can't put the spy back. We do have Depart for Arrakis, which we can definitely do here. We could just get stuck in. I could also even just Signet Ring and just not lift the agent. I don't know, am I actually okay giving up Spice Refinery here? Problem is, everyone's picking is always after me. Oh no, I'm first. I'm going to be last at next round. So I might actually be okay using Signet Ring here and giving up the and just throwing everything here. Not against that. I have to throw everything in. But I can throw in a lot. I think that's fine. We'll do it this way. So we use the parts. Do that for now. Maheim has just a ridiculous faction game going, by the way, right now. Like, just a completely ridiculous situation. She is completely set. But I think, yeah, we give up Refinery so that we can just get the cheap Swordmaster ourselves. Assuming that someone actually is going to pick it up, which they might not. We'll see what happens. I always love when people play this game. People are so particular about where cards go. It doesn't matter. Just get it out there. Who cares? So the issue now is if I use the spy lift here, I lose my spy, which I desperately need at council. So I can't really afford to do that now. I think it's just friend kit and just put in everything. Also, having the buy would be good for Call to Arms, so we can restock our garrison. We get the pair, we get an extra spy out of it. I think it's worth fighting for. Spies for farming, people are going to be hitting. We're going to generate money on the side. I think it's cool. Just get it in. If Koto does something completely insane, we can lift the spy. As painful as that would be. I don't think she will. Privilege already being hit by Maheim. With Suspensor suits, so yeah. This looks pretty bad for us. We'll see how we go. Pastille Blades is out there, by the way. But that's about to be taken by Kota. She should buy it. And then she'll just trash it for stuff. I mean, everything's good, but she should absolutely take Pastille. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Basically makes High Council kind of ish for free. We just have to assume we're going to win this fight, right? I think we just have to assume we're going to win this fight. If she's got a way of like, beating us, then we just shrug our shoulders and say it's not meant to be. Gives us 4 persuasion. What do we want to buy here? I believe. Glad you think so, Pixel. I'm glad you think so. I appreciate that. But yeah, just a gobs of commanders and abilities up there. Absolutely gobs of it. Putting spice on his siege. Might as well. Esmar has basically infinite spice when he wants it. He's not putting his commander in. He could recruit it. Interesting. So we'll call to arms. We'll take I believe for sure for a troop. And that'll do. We just have to assume we're going to win this game. Win this battle. If we don't, then we shrug our shoulders. She could have taken Training Depot. But, I mean, I don't know why, but you still get enough swords out of Pastille. Cannon coming off was also pretty ridiculous, so... This is getting uncomfortable. This is getting very uncomfortable. We do not have the second spy for spring either. Well, it's good luck us. 8 persuasion for Coda. It's not a great row for 8, honestly. But branching looks fairly straightforward. Hard to see anyone's going to stop you with this alliance. You got the spy there as well. You can just brute force that. Looks pretty good. We have one intrigue, which, you know, could be swords. Captured Mentat comes off. Oh, boy. I do miss Captured Mentat. It is one of my favourite cards in Uprising. But she can't afford it. Not taking branching is fascinating. I just don't get this game anymore. This is such a mess that we're going to get dragged into here. This is such a mess. Elite Forces comes off now. It's a fun card. Here we go. Someone's got to have swords here. Like, there's no way no one has swords. Surely someone's got something. No! Well, I'm washed, everyone. I am washed. So, do we bother spying the Fremen? I think we are obliged. The thing is, she's got so many ways of just, like, finding bumps. I'd have to max it. I don't think we worry. What do I spy, though? What do I spy? Siege? Arakeen? Sod it. We'll try. I might be about to sacrifice, like, everything in my deck. But me doing that is committing me to basically maxing this track. That is a sad hand. That is a very sad hand. That is a brutal hand. I can't really do anything with this. Oh my god. I can't even just go get my freaking Swordmaster. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Arakeen it is, I guess. We might also use this to... Oh my god, it's Testaloy, by the way. Holy crumbs. We might end up actually using the spy at the Fremen to sat just for swords here and just give up on the Alliance. I guess that is an option. I do have the offload. We have Spring the Trap active. Shadow, are you legitimately considering this? Are you completely psycho? You're never getting... I mean, Esmar's just going Deep Desert. But Desmar has no other actual resource on top of that. That's why he's going Gather Support. Gather Support, Deep Desert's coming. So I don't think we worry about this. I just realized I don't actually have hooks. I've not actually been to Siege yet. Huh. I never went. I didn't even realize I'd never been to Siege. It's fine. We'll go Arakeen with Make a Keeper. We'll pick up a Spice and a Draw, and we'll see what we get. Do I have hooks? I'm so blind. I'm sorry. So then the option is, do we go to Siege? We could Siege and threaten Haggar Basin, but I don't think I'm ever actually Haggar Basin this fight. That'd be suicide. Did I worm? Did I worm? Oh yeah, I wormed that fight, didn't I? This game's hard, everyone. This game's hard. Shh, these draws are garbage, man. Absolutely brutal draws. I mean, I've tried to get to Swordmaster. I've just been unsuccessful. There hasn't been that much money in this game, truthfully. There hasn't been much money. But also, I'm not very good at this game, so that doesn't help. But this has been a really brutal draw. Like, I can't do a lot with this. It gave me the coin. Oh, she rescinded. She decided not to. Yeah, just go get the Spice. Like, why would you do anything else here? So that's... the problem is now Maheim's got a million freaking intrigues now, so just everything is uncomfortable here. What? What's going on here? That's one way to do it, I guess. Not really. I don't need the money. I've got the discount. I don't need the money. So what do we do? Do we just go back to Siege and just get more water? I mean, we have only one place we can go. So do we discard for a spy? Pay persuasion for a discard? I think that's fine. Where would I put the spy? Espionage? Espionage, I think. That's fine. We just don't need to get involved. Someone will get Swordmaster, and that will give us our Swordmaster. And we can hopefully Swordmaster our ring as well. We can put it into the garrison safely. Or into the combat, and the space is already occupied. So we can probably do some fun stuff. As a spices flow without actually using pressure object, this is pretty nuts. But yeah, I tried to get Swordmaster quick, but it just didn't happen, so... I'd say we're not in good shape. I mean, I might as well buy leadership, right? Might as well buy it. Fremen cards are Fremen cards. Besmar. He did have access to Deep Desert, but he didn't bother. He didn't even win the battle in the end. I feel like it's pretty bad for him. As a battle, I think you kind of needed to win that. Alright, appreciate it, Varda. Appreciate it. So who's going to blink first for Swordmaster? That's the question. We can't get Swordmaster if someone else does. So Kota does it first. I mean, you get that for free, so why not? I'm still being tempted into going for this Fremen, which is really annoying. I'm being tempted into it. Mahaim Diplo is out, and she has no spy. I don't remember if... I have no idea if she's bought any of the Fremen access cards. I legitimately have no clue. This is the problem with Bloodlines, and I'm not able to track what people buy in their decks. It's just too much information for me. We also could just... oh, I can't Secret Steal. She's got... like, she's got Gene Vault. Like, I don't even remember that coming out, that tech. I don't even remember that tech coming out. I have no idea when it came out. I have no idea when she bought it. I haven't got a clue. But there's nothing to lose us just going Fremkit, I guess. The question is, do I want to use the spy? The argument is we don't use the spy. So I can always go Desert Tactics when we discard this. With, I believe. We might even find a way to keep Spring the Traps open if we really want. We do want to win a fight so we can get a random pair. But I think there's no reason not to do this. There is leadership. So, it's just a reveal card. We're not getting any worms in this fight, probably. But it does pressure Mahaim. Makes it uncomfortable for her. She doesn't have spice to ship. She could go base in smuggling. Obviously, we know she's got cards like Spectacle, which she can't use. She's got Interstellar Shipping. Interstellar Conspiracy, or whatever it's called, which is a bum. But also just bumping this for the water is fine. I think basin shipping is what she might feel forced to do here. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Oh, I was meant to put in a troop. Ah, whatever. But I was meant to put in a troop here. It's not a big deal. Everyone's just mass buying like techs and commanders. I have none of this. It's such a disadvantage. It's such a disadvantage. Bear in mind, by when you are buying commander abilities, it has to be something different than you don't already have. Which isn't leaving much choice for green, honestly. They've kind of got almost everything at this point. There's not many left. She has 4 commanders. It's utterly absurd. There's only, what, 6 or 7 in the game? Doesn't have the money to pay for them. That's the one downside. She does not have a lot of cash. Let's go get this. Here comes this. We knew it was there. Oh, tech. Nah. Nah. I know dropships is out there. I don't care for it. So we're not really fighting the Fremen here, but we can't really win it. Wow. Wow. It's the worst. See if there's stuff going on here. Saxoff spice trade is Maheim is kind of ridiculous. The problem is, it's like I feel like I'm being proxied into going for the Fremen, but I just feel like it's so hard to actually win the fight. That's the issue we have. Until I get like a double bump, I can't really justify it. But like, she's openly giving me the chance to steal the alliance, which is kind of ridiculous. Deep Desert, by the way, is ridiculous. It's just a ridiculous amount of spice there. I mean, Esmar's going to take it next round anyway, so it don't really matter. Yes, espionage is fine. I don't think we lift it. What do I do here? This is just... everything sucks. Everything's bad here. There are no good options. Deck cycling's fine. I can't expect to win this fight anymore. We do that. Let's put it up here. It's cool. Yeah. That tells you a story. Two, 4, 6. I got 8 persuasion, which is not a good number. Yeah, we are This is not a good game for us. We are getting, like, completely smashed here. Like, it's not even really close, to be honest. I mean, access wouldn't be the worst. Troops wouldn't be the worst. I got nothing else to buy. I didn't ban it the last game. Yeah, exactly. Red's correct. Just trying to work out what I'd do. Do I just Guild Spy Research Station? I guess. Let's do that. Ugh. By the way, if Esma somehow manages to not pull any access to Deep Desert, it would be pretty amusing. Would be pretty funny. Propaganda! War is up, but, well, funny enough, this isn't a war conflict. We have all spies out here. I think Esma, yeah. I mean, it's been a curious game. Oh, the war was getting blown anyways. No. It's a war conflict? He needs to, I think he needs to clear out his, he can still clear this out. Yeah, but he needs to clear out his hand. That's why he's blowing the wall. He's gonna, it doesn't really matter. So, we have, so I think we're meant to go Hager Basin Research Station, right? Hager Basin Research Station. And then we assess the situation from there, right? I don't see anything else we can do. Do I want to give up the Hager Basin spots? Do I care? No. Hager Basin spot can go. That's cool. No one else has got hooks. Might matter for Kota, maybe, but Kota doesn't even have access to Siege currently, so... But we have Spring. We have a lot of swords potential here. Esma is just going to rip it Highliner, though, so... We'll see what happens. False orders used to kick out Kota's spy. Yeah, Mahaim just has a bit of a busted deck, really. Like, she has not used Clandestine once. She has not used it once. We can at least triple draw at Research Station. Red needs me to not win this fight. Because if I do, she loses her alliance. Esma surely is just going to rip it. But I think our play is basically automatic here. That's our hand. Not great, honestly. great. Stockpiling goes. I mean, we have to keep all swords, so... We're just on basically just put it all in and close our eyes and just outsword Esmar. Fun if it means we'd actually have 2 endgame symbols, which will pair with each other, but we can't match them yet. If we do win. If it's not a guarantee. If it's not a guarantee. Can I just get rapid dropships? Can I get Swordmaster? Wait, can I get Spiceless Slayer? 2, 3. I need to do some maths here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. In theory, if we went rapid dropships and retreated troops, we could get Spiceless Flow. Oh yeah, this main's terrible for us. Bit terrible game for us. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and retreat the troops. That is 9. Surely Esmar is just ripping a highliner. Or doing dropships. He's doing one of the two. If he goes dropships, then we just chuck dudes in and close our eyes. But our play here is basically forced. The thing is, it's really weird. So us winning this fight is bad for red. Because red needs to max out their alliance here. Because if I look I'm going to win it, obviously I just steal it. And it's just, that's just sitting there. She might have opportunism. She might not care if she loses the alliance. That's what I think might be happening here. Like, she had plenty of opportunities to take those bumps and didn't bother. So my fear is that she is opportunism. So given that being the case, I might actually, if I win this fight, I might actually not bother doing so. I might actually just take the bumps elsewhere. We have diplomacy coming. We just hit the Fremen with our spy. Although our spy is probably not going to exist. But I feel like Mahaim has opportunism a lot of the time here. Like, she had so many chances to protect this alliance and didn't care. But I think that's the move. I think that's the move. We gather support with rapid dropships and get them in. And we try a retreat to get the Spiceman's flow. Do I want the water? Yeah, we'll take the water. Just get them in. But no, I think this is opportunism. Opportunism or maybe Shadow Alliance. She clearly doesn't care about losing the alliance. She clearly does not care, so... Just a smorgasbord of dudes. Grab in delivery bay, I guess. Not much else to do. So, I think we don't put we don't reveal the spy for this. We have to hold on to spring. Keep that as our trump card in case someone does throw a ton of swords at us. But we have to gamble for everything. We got no choice. Ah, man. Now my hand is forced, and now I'm going to have to steal the alliance. Which I don't even really want to do, honestly. We'll see what happens. I really don't want to steal this. It might not matter. She might have a way of scoring a couple of points. But yeah, her deck's just been insane. I mean, she's free alliance. Again, she has not used Clandestine once this game. Hasn't had to. Hasn't had to. There's been one-way traffic. That's fine. I assume Mahayim has got Shadow Alliance at this point. I assume she's got Shadow Alliance. She can't end the game? Really? Wow. Can't end the game. Didn't trash the daggers. Interesting. Well. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Green will throw swords. We throw spring. We close our eyes. Withdrawal agreement is there. It's ridiculous, isn't it? She clearly has Shadow, so I'm not interested in the point. Looks like we're going to win the fight. That's cool. So we do have an endgame point coming. We have Guild Spy. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going on here. I don't think that's meant to be. I think that's meant to not be there. I think it's because it was up a bit. How much persuasion have I got? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. So there is 9 there. So there is an interesting one that says we literally just go Frem Kit and just buy Spice's Flow. Really weird spot. I don't think she cares that I take the alliance, so I think it's probably just a point. I can probably just lift it. In that case, then I might as well just use Guild Spy, because the bump for it's like doing nothing. I guess. What even is this card? I have no idea. Let's just draw cards. Cool. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Blood as well just does like your mind in. We also could just go Hager Basin. And just with our... We do draw a card off leadership. The ball is blown courtesy of our opponents. It's probably just fine. Oh, it was I Believe. That was the card. I forgot they even bought that. But yeah. I've never played Terraforming Mars. I've used it a couple... I've like, seen it. But I've never played Terraforming. If we can somehow keep the spy alive, like, we can still... like, use Guild Spy. Spring the Trap. Unfortunately, we can't use the I Believe troops with rapid dropships. This is on reveal. Dropships must be an agent turn. So, like, it looks pretty, but it's not. Also, the odds of actually winning this fight are pretty low. We don't gain much for winning it, honestly. Like, there's a point. I mean, 2 points, obviously, we have the worm, but that's about it. Let's get some spies down. Espionage is probably fine. Espionage gives us a draw. We can put a spy down, so we can still, like, put out spy Kynes, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot. I'm trying to think how to, like, max our situation. Kinda. Hi, Nestor. Yeah, this is TTS. This is the official mod, it should be noted, that is released. I don't have a link of it immediately right now, but this is the official one. This is just Bloodlines. This is not like the community version with all the change cards. This is just casual games. I mean, might as well just go Espionage. There's nothing else to do. Draw a card. Let's see. Find our Signet Ring, which is actually a pretty decent find. I think we go accept contract then. And we double draw and send our ring to battle. We'll never get into Kynes for double drawing. Yeah. We do have Guild Spy. We got it late. We got it late. To be honest, we were not really a factor in this game. So, like, Mahim's had this, and he's just been sitting here. This has been like this for about 3 rounds, where I've not taken her alliance, and she's not bothered defending it, because she doesn't care. She's got stuff to protect it. She's got Shadow Alliance, almost certainly, at this point. But she doesn't care that I'm trying to take it, so... But yeah. First game, we somehow fluked our way to victory. I don't know how we won that. Got very lucky. We had a couple routes that got left open to us, and we just kind of scrimped our way through. This game has gone poorly. Which, you know, it will. Largely just kind of making up the numbers. We just gotta hope to get Spiceless Flow here, basically. Which is not impossible. Which is not impossible. But I would say if we don't come last this game, it's probably a result. It's probably a result. That is not Spice Must Flow. Oh well. That's a shame. Pull the dagger. It's about the only card in our deck that doesn't give us persuasion, I'm pretty sure. So, oh, the Spice Must Flow card as well. But yeah, the dagger, that's a bad draw. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Because man, we weren't this game's been out of our reach for a long time, so not a big deal. Which means we also don't get the desert. We don't get the Fremen point either, because I don't even get to steal the alliance. Ah, well. So we were a spectator here, so it's irrelevant. Found the bump just to help protect it, but we couldn't see it anyway, so whatevs. Can't even get second place at this point. Yeah, cool. Right, I'm gonna do this and just I need to step away from the computer. I can't do anything else in the end of this game, but we're not a factor, so I'm just gonna reveal, get rid of that. It's not doing anything. Just delete that. And the game can reveal, you can see what happens, but I do need to step away for 2 seconds. There's nothing else really meaningful to do, so I'll see you guys in a short bit. Alright. I don't know what's happening, so things are occurring, I imagine. Oh, hold on. Combat levels starting to resemble a 6-player game here, quite frankly. Oh, Kota had the worm. She had freaking unexpected, did she? Damn. So I'm just getting a couple messages here. I don't know what we're waiting for. Right. So more swords flying. More swords flying. Yep, I'll do it. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the job. So, yeah. Oh, Mahine had a good go. I think a bit unlucky for Red not to win this game, honestly. Can feel hard done by, like, was looking pretty strong for a lot of it, but, yeah. Alas. Guess didn't have Shadow Alliance. Oh, well. Cool. Alright, then. We'll do one more game, and I will call that that. Let's see how we go. So set that lobby up. If anyone wants to play, have a crack, feel free. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She had unexpected allies. It was irrelevant. The combat was board. Kota was ready to go. She had 18 combat strength in her deck. Yeah, you weren't stopping that. You weren't stopping that. It was a no contest. Alright, so we'll reload this. But yeah, just didn't happen for Duncan. We needed... If you go in Duncan, you need to get that Swordmaster quickly, and we just didn't find a way to get into it, so... And, yeah, we were just overwhelmed by everything. Just overwhelmed, so... It's cool. I do find it funny, though, how, like, when you open up, it's unranked, just casual, have fun, everyone still picks almost always meta leaders. I do find that quite interesting. I do find that quite interesting. You give them the option to play, you know, unusual leaders with no pressure. There's no ranking points. There's nothing on it. And most people are still picking meta leaders. That is interesting. Messages here again. Sorry. Doing it live, kids. No, don't do that. Cool. But yeah, we'll do one more. We'll call that a spin. But yeah, I think it's probably fairly apparent that, like, I'm clearly nowhere near as comfortable playing Bloodlines as I do with Immo. I'll tell a little story quickly, actually, of the most recent. I can't speak too much about detail about it for obvious reasons, but the most recent invitational event in North Carolina, there are some videos of it up now on Cheeseball's video that was up at like March, April. I was present at the event. I did manage to find my way there for that. It was an interesting experience to kind of see how a lot of the people at the event had kind of shifted from who was at the first, and like quite a few people have moved on. There's a lot of new faces, which was cool to see and all. But I will admit, like, actually playing like the games of Bloodlines against like some of these people, like, I did feel like not in some people's levels. There was some talk between people about odds and percentages of this and that and chance of this happening and are you doing it? And it's like, I don't know what half the stuff you guys are talking about. And I talked about this, I think I did an update video. I did like a catch-up video after that event where I included some thoughts on my time that was spent in with the Bloodline events. It was nice to be at. It was nice to see the folks. I don't want to go as far as saying I was there more for the event, for like to be at the event than like playing in it, if that makes sense. But also, like, going into that event, I had played maybe 50 games of Bloodlines. There are probably people there that you could throw another 0 at the end of that, and that's how many they've played. I'm sure at this point there are probably people that have played close to 1,000 games. Like, it's just something I just can't... It's difficult for me to do with Bloodlines. I've not been able to quite work out why. I just don't get quite the same level of enjoyment out of playing Bloodlines as Immo. And I don't know why exactly that is, but it's just never caught me the same. It's the same with Uprising as well. Like, there's some cool mechanics. Like, I love that the spy mechanic is really good. I like the fact that you can get these places so you can guarantee your access. I think the spy mechanic is really nice. The worm stuff, doubling rewards, isn't really my thing. Like, give or take that. And, like, the Privilege and High Council. Like, I love the High Council rework. I think it's a good idea. Privilege being that you don't do that, you take the agent back and stuff. Like, I do like a lot of the changes. Contracts is a nice mechanic. But there's just something about Uprising has never quite appealed to me the same as Immo, and I can't quite work out why. I mean, TTS has a factor of it. I mean, one of the reasons... I will get to your question in a second, Pixel. One of the reasons that I've not wanted to stream a lot of Uprising is because digital exists, and this doesn't exist on digital yet. One of the great things of playing digital is that I can play it and everyone can kind of see what's going on. There's already been people in the chat here that have said, like, it's nice to be on the stream. I have no idea what's going on, though. And to be honest, I understand that. It was an issue that we used to have for a little while with the old Immo mod for TTS, where sometimes it's a bit hard to know what was going on, but you could kind of explain it. But when you're zoomed out like this, or even sort of like this, and like there's these and spots and everything going on, it's really hard sometimes to see what the hell is happening at a glance. And so it's very difficult to kind of, as a broadcaster, to kind of translate that to people viewing. Oh, and that's the tricky part, I think. I'll get to you in a second, Artist. As for Pixel, I can't... It's difficult. So a lot of the stuff around those events are covered by NDA. What I would say is that if you are playing to a very good level consistently online against some of the better players, then I don't want to say you'll be noticed, but realistically, when that's being assessed, like, the look at people that are playing a lot of the time, like, I didn't get direct access to the event. I had to work my way to get there, which I did manage to do. And I'm glad that I was at the event. You know, as much for that. And also being able to see, like, Paul Denon, you know, and some Direwolf guys are there, which is always nice to see. It's nice to be there to support the event. There are players of Bloodlines that are just far, far better than me. So it's nice to be there to at least kind of support that event. Even if I largely can't really talk about it. A lot of it's under NDA, so... Which is what it is. I mean... I don't think I'm bad at Bloodlines, but I'm not, like, an elite player. Like, I would say at Immo, I think when I'm playing a bit, and I'm playing regularly, I honestly believe that I can be one of the best players in the world at Immo, and I really do believe that. My evidence for that is when I streamed for 25 hours straight, playing against some of the best players in the world. We played 20 games, I won 10 of them, I came second in 7, never came last. That is my evidence, my claim that I think I'm one of the better players out in the world. Bloodlines, I'd get smashed. I'd get crushed by these people, and I'm happy to admit that. TTS Club is mainly, that's where a lot of the rank play goes on. Get yourself up high on the rank ladder, and that would be a good place to start. Arthur, sorry. Do you think they can improve it by remaking Dreadnought Field a bit? Is it so bad? I think Dreadnoughts is kind of strange in that Dreadnoughts has changed a lot. When XMO first came out, Dreadnoughts were very badly looked upon, but they have gradually become more and more of the... They're incorporated more often. Like, there are definitely some strategies involving Dreadnoughts that can be very effective, but it's niche. And I think that's fine. I'm okay with Dreadnoughts being kind of a niche style mechanic that you don't always use. I think that's totally fine. I would say at this point, I wouldn't want to have anything that changes the base of how XMO works. They've talked about digital-only content, and if you want to add in some more Imperium cards, I've got no issues with that, although there's already like 130 in XMO. If you even want to make a new lead or two, I'm okay with that too. I think that's also fine, but I wouldn't do anything to change the base, how the game works. I think it's just simply been out too long at this point, and I wouldn't want to change that. Also, if you make any changes to how that works, what are you going to do for all the printed copies of the game that exist? So you kind of can't really do that. What makes it there isn't as much synergy of Fremen, Imp, Benny, guild cards. Yeah, so tribalism is more of a thing in Uprising, which I also appreciate. There is some strong tribalism of cards, which isn't as present in the base game, which is true. And I'm not going to say that that's not the case, but I also don't think it's that big of a deal. I think there is enough synergy going on anyways. Like, I like that there is more in Uprising, but that's okay. It was the second game to come out. You had 4 years of hindsight, basically, when you were developing Uprising. I think it's fine that it doesn't have as much synergy. There's nothing... I don't think it's a bad thing. Not inherently. It's not like I wouldn't play the game because of that. It's just... That's how the game is. It's a little older. It just wasn't as much of a thing back then. I'm not a big fan of Atomics. I could take it or leave it. Like, Atomics is, like, fine. I don't really mind. It's not a huge deal. I do annoy me when someone just builds up, like, a load of persuasion, spins the row, and gets, like, 2 in the shadows. Stuff like that sucks. Is that Atomic's fault? Is that in the shadows' fault? Your mileage may vary. Oh, is there Steam issues at the moment? People are not being able to join right now. I was wondering why no one was joining. Let me have a look. Give me a moment here, everyone. There are Steam issues currently. So we're gonna be talking for a little bit. Yep, Steam is having some issues right now, so that's fine. It's good to be able to just sit here and chat with you guys about stuff, especially Uprising. I don't talk about Uprising a ton. So it's nice to kind of give more of my open thoughts about Uprising. I'm not trying to be too critical of the game, because the game is a good game, and I would never say that it's not a good game. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. The game has never caught my attention the same way that XMO does, and I don't know why that is. I think even with just Uprising itself, it was like that a little bit. My issue, as I've said before with Bloodlines, is there is so much going on. It's a little bit too much for me. I've talked about with when Immo came out and playing XMO, like there is the what's the term I used? Not content overload, but like you hit a point. And there's a point for everyone where you just have so many things going, you can't track everything, you kind of just lose the plot a bit. Bloodlines does that a bit to me. Like, me trying to keep track of what people are buying, what I've got coming to my deck, where spies are, what people might be able to do, what the combat is, what the techs are, where the commanders, what are their skills, Imperium row I'm looking to buy, am I going to go High Council for tech? Between all of that, like, I just can't, I struggle to process all of that. I just really do. Immo, like, is just on that line where there's a lot happening, but I can just about track everything. Bloodlines is just like one mechanic too many. I didn't even talk about contracts. I didn't even talk about like intrigue cycling. I didn't talk about recalling. Like there's just so many things going on in Bloodlines. I think it's just a little bit too much for me to track it properly. That's my issue. I will look at that stream once the stream's done. I don't know why that is. I'll look at it artists. I pinky promise. I'm not too sure what's happened with that. Maybe it just got put on private accidentally. I'll look when the stream's done. I mean, yeah. I mean, the research stuff, obviously, added into Immo is a thing. But also, the issue you've got is you're now proposing making changes to something which is already additional content. You can't really do that. You can make changes to Research Station because Research Station was a base space. You're proposing making changes to something which was already additional content to begin with. So you're then adding changes to additional content in more additional content. You just kind of like, it gets on top of itself. I'd be very surprised to see Direwolf do that, is what I would say. I think that generally when you do expansion content, when it's out there, it's out there. And you just got to live with that. If people want to homebrew and make their own changes, that's cool. But from a official production standpoint, once it's out there, that's it. You either use it or you don't. If you want to homebrew at home and add those rules in when you play and make Dreadnoughts cheaper, or say you can deploy Dreadnoughts straight into combat, anything like that. If you want to do that, by all means go for it. But Direwolf will not do that. I'm even trying to diss Bloodlines. Like, at no point have I said Bloodlines is a bad game. It just doesn't capture me the same way Immo does. And I just struggle with it a little bit. That's what I think. I just think that it's slightly too complex for me. That's me being brutally honest. I think there's just 1-2 mechanics too many. Like, I mean, as I was saying in that game, like, Mahayim bought, like, the gene thing so she could have 4 intrigues. I don't even remember that tech appearing, let alone when she grabbed it. Like, I'm having to spend so time working at what I'm doing. I have no real idea what my opponents are doing. I can look at their resources and say, okay, they've got a lot of troops. I don't remember seeing the diplomacy in a while. They've got loads of spice they're probably highlining. But anyone could do that sort of thing. So, it's not a point of me trying to diss Bloodlines. It's just that it's not my preferred way to play this game. And that's why I don't stream it a ton. If this existed on the digital platform, I'd probably be also more inclined. I don't dispute that digital has something to do with that. But that is also a thing I just have to accept. Next exercise that helps me keep track of things is just taking a deck and memorizing the cards. I mean, I remember my own deck. I've got no issues with that. I know what my own deck consists of. But there's just so many things going on. And also, to be fair, like, it's also always harder playing when you're doing it, recording or streaming. Because I'm also, and amongst me trying to remember all this stuff, I'm also trying to hold a conversation with you guys. And try and translate what I'm doing and why. It's a lot to do at once, you know? It's a lot to do. Also, I have also gotten very used to playing digital. And to be fair, even in our Immo days when we were running competitions, I always said the moment the digital platform comes out for Doom Imperium, we will move our content more in that direction. And that we have held to. Chat is getting busy. Very good. Let's see. Immo feels more tight, less swing. Uprising can definitely have its swings. I mean, we saw there with, like, Kota. you know, like a 5 VP combat in, you know, round 6, because Spice Raiders can do that. And obviously double running rewards means that if you commit to that big fight and you lose it, it can be really hard to recover, especially in base Uprising. Like, if you commit and you don't win it, like, you can just be dead out the game. Bloodlines does give some options to try and have different avenues, so you're not quite as desperate for it. But definitely with base Uprising, if you go for a big combat and you lose, like, that can be your game. That could be your plane. The end games, yeah, like, if you played Immo, like, plans within plans can be a bit nuts and corner can be a bit nuts, but, you know, that's just the nature of having base game content that's gone through 2 expansions. Like, they are very strong pulls. They don't always guarantee, like, tons of points, especially corner, but they can definitely be very powerful, especially plans. Plans can obviously be really powerful, there's no question about that. A lot of chat, I'm trying to keep up here. Bloodlines had a ton of Uprising. Yeah, I mean, it's a different game. It's so people have asked me this question before. What do you think's more balanced, Immo or Uprising's Bloodlines? The answer is, what kind of balance do you prefer? Because they are different balances, and it's really hard to compare. Both have their pros, both have their cons. So it's whatever you prefer. Wonder if anyone switched to Uprising Bloodlines to make Immo once it goes digital. It's a good question. I don't know, is the answer. I think at this point you've got kind of very 2 distinct camps. You've got people that play Immo, and you've got people that play Bloodlines Uprising. There isn't very much cross-play between that, because it is hard to play both, unless you're playing tons and managing to be really good at both. That's my issue. I kind of have to choose to specialize in one. I choose the game that I prefer and feel I'm better at, and that's Immo. I have not played Free Uprising, but we have covered Free Uprising. We did some content on the channel, actually, not all that long ago. I've not played one yet, but at some point, maybe we can make that happen. Let me see if I can find it for you. Here we are. Let me get hold of this. So yeah, this is a game we did a little bit of content on Free a few months or so ago, which was fun to delve into. And yeah, we actually, I actually covered a game of Uprising with someone who knows Free much better than me. It was a good time. It was a good experience. I'm glad to have done it. Maybe at some point I'll do it. No, Faddy, Steam's down. But you have players in the lobby, just Steam's currently broken. So we're chatting away. We have a full lobby. Alright, I'm gonna have to reboot Steam. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I think people are struggling to find my my room. Yeah, that's cool. I've just been chatting with stream for the past 10-15 minutes, so I've not been paying any attention to TTS Club. Yeah, and you know, Malado, you're not wrong. And I say that, like, but the issue is, it's like, there is one more issue that I do find, which Steam Cloud out of date? What? Just play, it's fine. There is one more thing that I do find, and it's not something I happily admit, but I will admit here. When I play Immo, I generally enjoy the experience. Not just, I'm good at the game, I feel fairly decent at it, but also I feel like I can, whoops, I actually need to get this up anyways. Obviously I feel a lot more comfortable, I've played it a lot more, but also there's the case of, like, I can feel kind of comfortable with it. My issue with Uprising and Bloodlines is when I play it, it feels more just like, I've never seen that before. That's a first. When I play, and especially when I was, like, playing in preparation for the invitational event, it felt more like work than playing it out of enjoyment, if that makes sense. I play Immo because it's cool, it's a fun game, I'm going to be decent at it, but I enjoy the dynamics of it and what's going on. Uprising and Bloodlines, when I play, it just feels like work. Like, I just don't get the same level of satisfaction out of playing games. And to be honest, when I win games, half the time it feels kind of like out of luck. I mean, the game we won earlier, like, did I win that because I had the most superior strategy to anyone at the table? Not really. We had some space that left open. We managed to take advantage of some of that, and we managed to... I'm going to have to reload this board. What is going on here? And we managed to kind of scramble our way to a ridiculous win in round 8, where everything kind of just lined up, and Kota somehow wasn't managed to finish the game, so... But hey. That's just is what it is. You know, I'll play Bloodlines. What is going on with Steam? Steam itself is having issues. I need to... Give me a second. I'm actually going to reload Steam entirely here. Steam is having a lot of problems. I apologize. I'm now losing track of chat here. What is going on here? Yes, log me in. I get it designated. I get it. I don't knock anyone that plays Uprising at all or anything like that. It's not an issue. It's just... It's not my preferred format of the game. It's like... If I was to ever do a 24-hour stream again, could I bring myself for it to be, like... Could I bring myself to do it for an Uprising? I would struggle a lot. I could conceivably consider doing it on digital for Immo. I think I'd lose my mind playing Uprising. I think I'd lose my mind. But hey. I'm trying to log back into Steam. I can't even load into Steam right now. It is trying to log me in, and it is currently failing. This stream is going out, right? It's not like the stream isn't working. My internet is clearly operating. I just can't log in. Steam is just down at the moment, so... Guess we're here chatting still. It's nice again. It's nice to chat you guys, though. It's nice to chat. I'm the Idi Amin of XIM propaganda. I take that as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. Idi Amin is famous, right? Usually, but it's generally not now. Usually it's later in the day. Or at least I think it used to be later in the day. We'll see. Steam's going up and down at the moment. To be fair, it's been a bit iffy for a while today. It had some issues overnight as well, so... I mean, I don't play either game in real life. Honestly, I don't play any... The only people that I play any board games currently in real life with is my two sisters and their partner. We gather about once a month. We play, I've played a variety of games. Quetzalcoatlinburg, we played a few times. It's a fun game called Bargain Quest, which is good. I did get, actually, I tell you what, there is one thing I have got, and this is important. I do want to show this to you guys. Give me a moment. Oh, Steam says things are recovering. That's good. What, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Give me a second. Let me get hold of this. This is actually important. Because it came through the other day. Give me a moment. Well, we've got a pause. Literally came through the mail last night. I'm very eager to have it. Let me sort my camera out here. Apologies. Maybe they do share the partner. I mean, I'm not one to judge. But yeah, so came through the other day. Or by the other day, I mean yesterday. I've been waiting for quite a while, but I got hold of this. The fancy one. They were kickstartering it. And we all put in some money, and it finally came yesterday. We have the Sun God Edition of Ra. I've played Ra once or twice. It's absolutely awesome. As I've said before, if there was actually a digital version of it, I would stream that 100%. Unfortunately, there isn't a digital version because they all got cease and desisted. So it doesn't exist, sadly. But if they ever did a digital version, I'd play it loads. I would stream it. It'd be a great time. Yeah, lots of fun. I need to reboot my Steam again here. I apologize. But yeah, I've been talking this up to the family, and I said we are going to play this because it's something that they can do. Like it can be complex, but of course, be just fairly straightforward. And, it's great. It's just a simple betting code. You get a win, get like I invoke Ra. That's fun. That's good times. So yeah. Had to wait about 10 months for this, almost. I think we put this down like the end of last year. The Kickstarter of this went in. But yeah, very cool to have that, and I'm much looking forward to giving that a spin in a couple of weeks. My first board game I played a lot was in space. That was Nemesis. So space is a kind of desert, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm sure Ra was a lot of, yeah, because also especially because like these versions was just coming out, so I'm sure that Ra was being played. Ra's just great fun. It's just a nice, fun family game. I don't know if I go that far, but it's a fun kind of community game. Right, Steam is still having issues. I'm attempting to make stuff work, but it's still taking a while here, so we will be a little bit longer. I apologize. 24-hour digital XMO stream next Wednesday. I wouldn't go that far. Is there anything the same thing would happen to Dune Cease and Desist? One of the okay, obviously I can't go into huge detail on this for obvious reasons. But what I will say is that one of the very fortunate things of like the invitational events and our work with as Hidden Assets as a channel is that we have managed to kind of develop a working relationship with the guys at Dire Wolf. And obviously this question has come up. The whole cease and desist thing is very specific. There are some board game developers that aren't that worried about their IPs being used in like TTS format because it gives exposure to their games. And there are some that are very much against that. What I would say is that if there was desire for Dire Wolf to want to cease and desist it, they would have done it years ago. They have not done it, so. The Desert Island Games and he said correct answer. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree about the social stuff. I mean, to be fair, that will even happen with Dune. So one of the issues with Dune was that when we first, the earlier days in TTS Club, basically if you played a game of Dune Imperium, you went into a voice chat, and as the populace expanded and more people were playing it, that happened less and less. That's just the nature of things. When it becomes a lot bigger, you just don't talk as much. There's less voice channels. That's just the way it goes. So, that is what it is. Right, I'm going to try launching TTS. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have a good working relationship with Dire Wolf, and we're very glad to have that. It does mean there are sometimes certain boundaries that we need to respect, generally in the course of upcoming content. So, for example, when Immortality was first announced, but before it was released, there was a crude version of that mod in existence. We decided to refrain ultimately from getting involved in that content because it wouldn't have been released yet. And especially when Bloodlines came out, there were crude versions of Bloodlines out with like pulled things from like YouTube videos. We did not get involved in any of that content. We didn't host any content. We didn't anyone post any of that content on our channels because that we feel is kind of encroaching upon their domain, and that's something that we didn't feel was suitable. So it's communication like anything, And Paul Dennon's a lovely guy. What football team is my shirt? My football team is Dune Arrakis. I think it's officially Atreides, right? I think it's Atreides, yeah. I think that's what it says on the back of it. That's my team, the Atreides team. I got this when I was last at the States. I was at keep forgetting the name of the shop. But they had this. It was like that $40. And it was like part of the proceeds go to charity. I was like, sure. What the hell? I'll buy it. I don't wear it very often. I forgot to put it on today. Yeah, I won't comment on Nintendo. Alright, I'm going to attempt to load this lobby. No, I still can't connect. So we are still stuck here for now. Alright. This is very bad timing for this Steam reset. Not much I can do about it, kids. I apologize. I am sorry. Box lunch. Thank you. I don't know how you knew that, but that was indeed the name of it. Box lunch. Thank you. Thank you very much. They had a lot of cool kitschy stuff in there. How did you know that? Have you seen this shirt before? Do you have one? Maybe you have one. Right. For the moment, I'm just going to build up Dune Imperium, I think, for the moment, and just, like, do some random stuff while we're waiting for Steam to fix. I don't want to sit on this black screen here. It's not very interesting. So I'm just going to go ahead and just do this, I think, for the moment. I don't know if this is going to work. Ah, right, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, that's cool shit stuff. So we're just going to do some just, like, challenge stuff at the moment while waiting for this. I will do one more game of this, but we got to wait for Steam to fix itself, so... what the hell is the current skirmish? I have no idea. You start with a corrupt smuggler and a Sardaukar quartermaster at the bottom of your deck. Opponents start with a seat on the High Council. A point for every 2 spice at the end of the game, and a point for every 2 cards at 2 costs less that you acquired from the row. Alright. Corrupt smuggler and quartermaster, huh? Okay, we need some grafting. I've not done all of them. I think I've done some of them. But I haven't done them all. People are going to go into Uprising and think, what the hell's going on here? I'm like, a bit complicated. So what is our deck? Sorry, I need to... Corrupt Smuggler and Quartermaster. So we need graph cards. We need graph cards. We need graph cards. I mean, Ariana and Romba are probably bottom of that, then Mendham afterwards. After that, it depends. Paul, I've had some amazing games with Paul. The extra card draw from Paul is better than you think. It's really better than you think. Right, it's gonna be awkward. I'm kind of in the way of all the leaders. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna play Paul Atreides. Now, because you said that, I'm playing Paul. This is where we're at now. Let me move myself down here. Let me move this down. Making a point now. Yeah, we need graph stuff. Absolutely for sure. Someone's gonna have to tell me, by the way, when TTS is working. I'm not gonna be paying attention. Here's opening hand, by the way. Oh my god. I actually wanted to go research station immediately. Oh, this is straight immortality. This rally troops. There's no text, I've just realized. Oh my god. I didn't even spot that. Wow, okay. We'll go from it then. It's just straight immortality, man. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, I did see long reaches out there. We could go long reach. It's tempting. I can't sell Melange. I don't have access. I got factions and and green. That's all I got. Beast, this isn't Rise of X, man. Yeah, I kind of want to keep the war. I think I am going early research station. Oh, I know. It's weird when you don't see these a while. They are a bit jarring. I think wealth is good. I think wealth is good. I'm not really interested in going Hardy Warriors here. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I know. It is weird when you don't see one. You're like, rally troops, that's a place. Well, my troop's not doing a whole lot. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. How you doing, Streaker? We will be doing more Bloodlines on this stream. Unfortunately, Steam currently is broken. So I'm just doing some of this while waiting. Although I think Steam is starting to recover. So it might be sort of starting to piece itself together. We'll look in a moment. Look in a moment. But I just didn't want to sit on a black screen for, like, while chatting. It didn't seem it was a good idea, so... Bloodlines community stuff... I don't want to do community stuff today, because it's such an even more out there world that I'm used to. If I do more Uprising content, I might delve into community. But it's like... I'm not going to be competitive in the ranked area. I'm just not going to be competitive enough, so... Alright. So we are definitely research stationing. We'll draw 3 cards. We can't get these grafted yet, but when all this stuff's out there, all the reason to go for it. Insanely, we actually have nearly enough money for high counts. Oh, our opponent's not of high council. Oh, I forgot about that. Ah, I wanted the Mentat. Scumbag. Scumbag. Ah, well. It's fine. I'm just looking at Steam status. I think actually Steam status is starting to recover here. So we might actually have a dickers of that in a moment. It's fine. It seems to be actually piecing itself together. It's still not great. I'll see if someone give me a response on that. What are we doing here? Not winning the fight. I don't know, I've got swords. I got swords. Screw you. I got swords. Get out of here, beast. You think you can just ring Arakeen round 1 and not put the troops in and expect to win this fight? Baron's got... What? An occupation? What? I don't get this game. This game is baffling. It's fine. Anyways, I think Steam is working. So I think I'm gonna remake the lobby in a moment. I guess I blow the road. Power play's fine. I'm gonna blow the road, see if we can find more graph cards. We want graph cards desperately with this. Yep. Yep. Hook it to my veins. Hook it to my veins. I'm actually gonna take Clandestine. This is also a great graph card, by the way. Really fun. The AI are better than they used to be. They're still not great, though. Alright, I am going to remake the TTS lobby. Beast tied me? Did he just... What? Oh, he's got oh, they've all got convincing and corrupt smuggler. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that's kind of brutal. Oh, yikes. Horribly unfortuitous is the way I would describe that. Horribly unfortuitous. But yeah, the AI still do some kind of wild stuff. But it's fine. Amazed I'm actually gonna get to well, that's kinda cool. Alright, yeah. I've made it in that, but yeah, we'll I'm just gonna do this round. I don't know why I'm doing this round, but I'm gonna do the round. Because it matters, damn it. It matters. Yeah, Steam looks to be better now. Yeah, I didn't realize all the AI have those freaking corrupt smuggler and quartermasters. That's bad news. That is bad news. Things I wish I knew. There's rally troops. Discounted rally troops. I love it, Duke Lido. I love it. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm proud of you, Duke Lido. Go on, Spice must flow. Ah, missed it. It's fine. All right then. Let's get back on it. I do apologize. That's cool. Sorry. All right then. Let me just do that. Let me reboot all this. So yeah, minor side attraction. Filleted. What? I think there was about like 4 different words I was trying to think of using. None of them came out. I just amalgamated them into filleted. How would I spell that? F-O-R-L-A-Y-E-D? Might be some Arrakis lingo. Tabletop Simulator, would you please launch? TTS. Not like I'm trying to, you know, conduct a stream live or anything. Note to future, don't stream on a Tuesday. Don't stream on a Tuesday. I could have sworn I felt like the updates used to be later on in the day, though. I feel this is just a legitimate crash. I have no idea. The store is still down. As long as TTS itself wants to work, I don't really care. Let's try launching this. Please. Why is technology hard? Why is technology difficult? Don't understand. Oh, there we go. I actually did something. My God. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see if this wants to cooperate. It's doing things. Looks like progress to me. Oh, good. Well, good. All right. Cool. Dump myself over there out of the way. Rightio. The lobby is still doing weird things, but it's fine. It's still doing weird things, but it's fine. I think that's fine. Cool. Mr. Guevara turning up. Howdy. I don't know who the last person is. I hate my life. second. Just gonna do 1 second. 1 second here. Unfortunately, we've got people that are trying to sit down who do not want sitting down, so I'm gonna have to just do it manually. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Rana might actually be Ron, but I don't know. Might actually be. It's fine. I need to check. Sorry, everyone. I apologize. Cool. All right, let's get this going. We'll just rock and roll from here. What do you mean, question mark? It's, unless you're someone in my stream that's trying to join the game, you need to go to TTS Club, and you need to join the lobbies that way. It's how it's done. So if you're on my stream, that's why I've had to... Oh. Oh, it's someone from there. It was someone from the previous lobby. Yeah, no worries. Alright, cool. That's explained, sorry. Alright, everyone, let me sort this out here. Sorry. Okay. Right, let's actually get this game set up here. No, it's just Bloodlines and there is ways of incorporating Ix and Immo facets into this as well. I have no interest in any of that. None whatsoever. But the mod does allow some degree of compatibility with that. Alright, let's see what we got then. So, here's the row. It's fairly quiet. We're in second position. Cross Rebellion's a nice card. Coordination we've seen before. Yeah, just pick whoever. I do think we have a couple that popped in from previously. From the old lobby. Which would be unfortunate if that is the case. It's fine. But yeah, people can just pick whoever they want. I don't care. People want to just keep picking meta leaders? People can just keep picking meta leaders. Alright, so who do we want to actually choose here? Who'd be interesting? Actually, don't know. What are even the techs or stuff? Lots of swords out there. Lots of violence in amongst all that. Kind of interested in going Liet Kynes. I don't play very often. That'd be kind of cool. I don't play Liet often. There's not much going on out there. I have interest in just, like, hitting a lot of shipping as well. I'll take Liet Kynes. What the hell? Yeah, worms are good, but that's fine. I'll pick Liet Kynes. So here's Liet. Liet doesn't get sandworms. That's okay. Anytime you would get a sandworm, you get hold of bonuses. You can go to Siege immediately, though, which is kind of cool. If you get 2 Emperor Influence, you can send your rain to a Oranzrad space and pick up water, which is pretty nice. But I don't play very often. She is tricky. She's very good with contracts that like harvesting and such. It's not It's not the most glorious rendering I've ever seen, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, steersman I considered as well, but it's cool. So the contracts begin. Here's our opening hand, by the way. Not much going on there. It is the Intrigue Solari Skirmish. I have no idea what she pulled off the row. Irulan, I have no idea. Oh, took Bombast, just trying to get that immediately trashed. That's why. Makes sense. So what do we want to do? We got options. Frame kit's probably just fine. Like, I know we have guaranteed access to Siege. Also, just going, yeah, deliver supplies, Siege, and just hitting Deep Desert straight away, especially with our hand as it is probably also just okay. And I did say I want to hit deliver supplies a lot this game, so we'll just do this. With this hand as well, there's not a lot going on. We can pick up a ton of spice off of Deep Desert. Even maybe go like a round 2 Panopticon. That is a legitimately an option we could consider doing. And just go just hard in it. I mean, if you're going to get Panopticon, you want to get it ASAP, right? Gurney going for the cash. Getting stuck in. Reminder, Gurney gets always smiling here. He might be early revealing, Gurney. That feels a bit like that's an early reveal move. We'll see. Irulan to play. She has to get involved. I mean, they are, but you can make it work. Like, we can generate more spice than anyone else normally would do. We have additional ways of making spice, so it's cool. How much does Irulan want to get stuck in? Just the one? Kind of feels bad. So we have an issue here that I could just rip it. I can definitely just rip it here. Arakeen is there. We have to beat Irulan. She took Bombast, which means she probably has 6. I'm just trying to work out how many troops to put in. I might put it all in, honestly, and just let it rip. Yeah, well, I'm here for a fun time. I'm here for a fun time. Let's just let it rip. What the heck? Let's put people under pressure. Allegedly. Also, I'm not going to be doing any combat next round, so we'll get it in now. If Coda wants money out of this fight, she's got to put in more dudes. But I feel like Gurney's might be early revealing, potentially. No. Yes, didn't have 5. Otherwise, I think he would have done. There goes Quash. So we have 4. I guess coordination is... I guess I'm just meant to take coordination, right? Makes sense. Howdy, man. I mean, it's a bit of a fleeting visit, probably. But, people asked me to do a Bloodline stream, so I was like, sure, we'll play some Bloodlines. I don't do it a whole lot. I've talked to reasons about that early in the stream. Steam also crashed for the past 15 minutes, so that was complicated. But I was like, sure, people want me to play some Bloodlines, I'll do some Bloodlines. What the hell? Won the first game somehow. The second game was a disaster. And then we're going to see how we go here. Hey, we even get the battle victory. All right. We'll take the battle win. Throne ships out there. Wow, look at these big cost cards out here. Wow. Okay. That also works. I mean, the money's also fun. I would prefer to win. It's cool. Pick up Ornithopter, which might be useful later. Throwing that for 2 Slari is a decision. Spice Rate is his next, so we're not involved in that. So it's basically a question of, do we just Deep Desert and grab Panopticon? Like, it's kind of what I'm meant to do, right? It's kind of what I'm meant to do. That didn't work as I would have liked. That has broken. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do this again. We try this again. Oh, for the love of God. Thank you. We still get a spice though for that. Oh, I can't afford Panopticon doing it this way. It's fine. I'm just gonna get it in. I just want to grab some intrigue, see what's going down. Okay. And we'll just trash some stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind where diplomacy goes. No one's rushing Sardaukar contracts, I don't think, here. I just wanted intrigue to kind of see what the situation was like. Pick up some actually half decent stuff. We've got a lot of supplies there if we want them. And Ornithopter means we can just round 2 straight. We can just immediately Panopticon. Which is what I'm probably doing. It just seems really powerful to have that round 2. And just have constant troop and spy generation. That seems like good times. Obviously, there's going to be a violent war between these two, which Gurney will win, assumably. But yeah, I just see round 2 Panopticon. I don't see how I don't do that. Steam status is still showing some scary things at times, but I'm going to assume it's just going to work now. And then with Free Persuasion, wow, Pivotal Gambit's out there. That is, so this is the card from the World Series. Might grab it for some fun. Sure, let's do it. We don't want water? I don't want water. Let's grab that. Get it done. Let's be not interesting. They're all going to go to war here a lot, so we don't need to really worry about things too much. We can just chill. Not many resources out there. Gurney kind of has to get stuck in, right? There's no great spots to get stuck in at, though. That's the problem. But how do you not get stuck in here? So the question is, do you just hag a basin and put the troops in? I guess you have to hag a base and put the troops in, right? But how are you ever beating Kota here? It's all awful. The spice is still decent for him, though. I'm going to do my best to... You know what? I have an idea. Text. There we go. That way, I'll always remember... Cunning plan could not possibly fail as I put cards over it. I might have to put it over here. It's fine. Anyways, what are we spying first here? What are we spying first? I actually don't know. Spy that, I guess. That's cool. But yeah, I think we take Pivotal Gambit. What the hell? Let's buy a fun card. So you can trash it to get a troop and add a wild bump to first place for the ward. So some fun there. Let me put in a number one. I keep doing that. It's fine. Hopefully I'll remember. Hopefully I'll remember. That'd be nice. Yeah. It's the same as like the Armady Kaz, and they put like the High Council thing on like the reveal button. It's the same principle. Because I will absolutely forget. I will 100% forget. Is there a pop-up? Well, we'll see. So, one by Kota, who should just rush the Fremen Alliance, I think. Well, I would probably do. I also probably wouldn't grab Pivotal if I didn't have swords in hand. So, alright, cool. I'll believe you. This isn't Bloodlines, though. This is the base version of the mod. This isn't Unity. Unless it's incorporating that now, which I honestly don't know. Maybe it does work. Spice Refinery is next. It's actually a decent combat for us. Oh, man. We're about to have some interesting things happen here. Oh, my God. I might have to go in here. I might not go in. Interesting decisions to make here. She's just going to get stuck in. She is. So, the option's there. Pivotal's there. We have our ring. Like, there are options. We are going to hit Siege immediately, though. In fact, how about Siege Research Station with Pivotal? Draw a ton of cards. I mean, there's big cards out there. Poison Object, Imperial Friendship are all good. So I'm just trying to look at how best to go in. I think Siege is a nice move regardless. Even Siege, like Desert Tactics. Because in theory we could discard our dagger to get the water and then trash it at Desert Tactics. Right? I just like going Siege. I also want to make sure that Kota doesn't get it. I don't want... I mean, free spice is free spice. Might not have much else in hand. I don't know. I have no idea what hand is. But also to go in with Depart is interesting. I wouldn't be able to deploy. I don't have any... I didn't get the Sardaukar contract. So I only got 2 actions. Yeah, I have no Swordmaster. So I think it's Siege. Siege of the Ring will give us an additional coin, which is better than nothing. Yeah. And then we'll kind of assess the situation. I like that. Also, Kota was always going Siege, and I'm not allowing that. As you can see. I think she's got a really restrictive hand. That's the thing. When you are Liet Kynes, you do have to sometimes be a bit of a defender of Siege and just not let people get there cheaply. Slow them down. But Friendly High Council wouldn't have been outrageous. I wouldn't have hated that. But I think this is cool. No water for Kota. She can't go in at tactics. She's just going to spy up Siege here? This isn't a combat that pairs us. But it is still... There's still value. Again, early refinery is always good because people are going to hit that and give you loose money. It also means if we win the combat, we can hit refinery ourselves and make 5 money, and that's our Swordmaster if we want to do that. Which I would be highly considering. Someone not enjoying their life right now. This is good. Assuming we win with Pivotal, what do we want to take the bump at? Actually, I don't know. Where do we take the bump? I guess Emperor would make sense, right? Logically. Privilege. Judge of the Change going. Or do we just bum rush like the Spacing Alliance? Oh yeah, of course, of course. So, yeah, we got options. We can still go Research Station. We could go Desert Tactics to trash the dagger after we discard it with Sacred Poles. We could go Fremkit. I don't really like Fremkit. Fremkit feels a little slow. I think either spend the water with Sacred Poles to trash the dagger, or go Research Station and try and pull one of these big cards. If we go Desert Tactics, we only have 4 Persuasion. But it's hard to get to like 6 or 7. We're only drawing 2 cards. We've got both our 2 costas are in here, so it's actually really hard for us to get a lot of Persuasion in this hand. So I think we Tactics it, we trash both daggers, and we just get it done and dusted. How much strength do we commit to win this fight? What's probably necessary? There's not many intrigues out there. We've got this. 10 strength probably enough? Plus the swords? Hard to see that losing. And if I lose crazily, I lose crazily, you know? But it should be good. 8 Persuasion from Irulan here. Just kind of nuts. How do you have 8 Persuasion? What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. How is that 8?
There's no Fremen bond. What? I'm sure I'm missing something. Right, let's get the espionage spy. Oh, that's the purple thing up there. I see. Okay, we get the spy up there. Actually, do I? Or do I just go refinery swordmaster and guarantee it? It's fine. Actually, no. We'll go here. 4 to buy. Benny Operative just seems strong, just as a free persuasion card. So we'll just take that and call that a day. Charismatic. Right. That'd be why. Alright, our opponent's tie as well, which is great. Oh, and the spy, which will go there. So that's now out of here. Oh, God. Oh, fuck's sake. That's... That went weird. Sorry, everyone. Just pulled it across. That was a bit awkward. I mean, yeah, go both ways on it, but I think it's fine. I think just getting the daggers out of there is... There's nothing wrong with that. We did not pull any city access for refinery, which is pretty unlucky. But hey. Storms in the south. So, what we're looking at is base in Sardaukar, right? But I'm not getting a whole lot out of the fight is the issue. What do I do here? I did. I took the spacing build. Spacing guild. Space inside a car, right? Like, what else do I do here? You can obviously draw espionage. It's not a fight I really want to get involved in. I really want to get coordination in, though, at Sardaukar. But I've got no way of doing free actions. Not using coordination is unfortunate, but I guess it just is what it is. We'll double draw. Ring and Benny Operative. That is a lot of persuasion. We'll keep it here for now. 3, 4, 6, 8. That is 10. Possible Futures is out there, though. I actually think we might be better off playing that, honestly. It's only round 4. I don't know. We'll see. But we do have that. This is another reason also with trashing cards means it's more likely we're going to find, like BGO. Which is why I was happy just to get the daggers out of there and just have a really high persuasion build. It's fine. I just want to keep a lockdown on that alliance, on that faction. Just not make it easy for opponents to just spam that, slow them down. I mean, refineries just seems a fine move because we get the spy back. So there's no reason not to just use the spy. And just stack up on cash. How much money could we get? 5, 10... In theory, 12, but that's not really likely to actually happen. It's the question now of, do we get stuck in with weirding? Or do we get involved here at all? It feels bad to not put troops in. I feel like I have to charge a price, right? Problem is, like, Kota's just got 2 swords for training depot and might be going canny anyways. Picking up, like, ADA. So I'm just battling with Irulan for not a lot. Which doesn't feel great. I guess I just save the troops. Just chill. I'll stay out of this. Discretion. Discretion. Well, not ADA, you can't buy it, but that's the idea. It was almost always going up here to get canny active. So we'll just stay out there. Stay out of the situation. No, it was dropships. Yep. I think we made a good decision. How can she afford that? Oh, it's secret project, right? It's one cheaper. Yeah, wanted to go gather support to do this, but needs the 6 persuasion for training depot, so it's like... I think it's fine to do this. Yeah. I think we made a good decision not to get stuck in here. I think that was wise. So, alright, here's the question then. Do we buy Spice Must Flow, or do we look at possible futures? We go get the Spice Must Flow. Good chat, everyone. Good discussion. Good talk. We're going to need to trash a couple of these Spice Flows we buy, but we can do that again still with Arrakis Planetologist. We can use that for some trashing. Where are we putting the spy that we acquire? Do we just keep blocking up, like, Siege and Arakeen? Arakeen double drawing just seems so strong for us. It's so strong for us. I wouldn't be against, like, getting a couple of Prepare the Ways and getting that bond going just so we can double draw. I'd be down with that. 9 Persuasion. Looks like he's not taking Spice Must Flow. Helps when you find Calculus. Yeah. I was considering taking Futures. Unfortunately, Gurney took it, so... So we just take Spice Must Flow and just start just banking points. We can trash the Spice Must Flow cards anyways, so it's cool. We've got water. We can go back to Desert Tactics if we want. We can use our rain with Planetologist. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. But it's fine. We'll just accumulate points. It's cool. End of the day, like, you know, it's a hard point. No one can take it away from you. You've just got it. And when you've got Panopticon, like, you are highly encouraged just to take hard points. If we could find, like, the guild card that lets you discard spacing cards for, like, 2 more draws, that would be super cool. Not that I expect that to happen, but we'll see. Now, an interesting question of, do we go High Council or do we go Swordmaster? Don't actually know. Yeah, Forbidden Weapons is there. BGO is found. Just keep sprinting Spiceless Flows, I guess. No one's got Swordmaster. Like, we've got this refinery access, so we can kind of wait this out a little bit. We might even get both this round. It's not impossible. The logic being that we go High Council, Koto goes Refinery for our 6th coin, and then Gurney Swordmasters. That's kind of what I'm looking at here. We just... High Council money is there. We do need bumps only. Not doing a whole lot with this hand, are we? 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. It's not a great hand for us. Is Gurney going High Council? He's got Delivery Bay. But I guess we can just infiltrate. Guess we can just infiltrate. See how this plays out. Combat as well. It's not a combat that's of huge interest to us, so... So we just leave the spy, right? Like, we don't want to lift the spy. There's no need to lift the spy. We're at 9 persuasion because of BGO. It's kind of weird, actually. We can definitely lift the spy and draw, but it's like, what are we drawing for? We're drawing just the cycle, right? But I've got Panopticon. Like, I might as well, like, draw the card, right? Also, both our daggers are gone. I'm not sure what other green access we have in this deck. So I guess we might as well just pull the card, right? Unless I think... Yeah, let's just get it. Let's just do it this way. It's fine. I don't really like it, but... Seeing as we are first act as well, we probably shouldn't need the spy. Can we put it somewhere else? And we're just buying Spiceless Flow cards, basically. That's how we win this game. We just brute force Spiceless Flows. We have got our bumps of all other factions now. So that's good to go. This is why I kind of wanted to go Swordmaster, because I had a feeling Kota was going to go Refinery, and I'd get the High Council access anyways. I was really tempted to do so. Really tempted to do so. I probably should have pulled the trigger on it. Because I would have been at 4. We would have been at 4 Solari, and that would have given us High Council. Does yellow not go Spice Refinery if I do that? I don't know. We'll see. That's actually enough for Spice Must Flow regardless. I think we buy Spice Must Flow and we buy Prepare. It's always nice to have an extra card there to just... Because we're going to have a lot of Spice Must Flows in our deck now, which is something we have to be a bit cautious of. I also think we put a Spy on Hager Basin. So we can get our ring there, so we can get more Planetologist action. We're never going to get... We're not really getting any use out of the top bit of Judge, so... I like the idea of spying up Hager Basin here. I think it's fine. It's not pretty, this, but... Yeah, it works, I guess. And there are definitely worlds we get the second bump at Bene Gesserit anyways. Diplomacy, double draw if we need to. There's definitely options there. Yeah, there are 2 Spiceless Flows in this deck now, so we will need to be wary of that. Messaging here. Silly tech. But at least we've got a healthy garrison here. We can use that aggressively when needed. We just need to pair our battle symbols, basically. There's also a lot of intrigues out there, which now does make life a bit uncomfortable for us. Gathering spies, so just buckets of resources. Maybe it's a good thing we took Panopticon, because we were not getting involved in any faction battling this game. We do not have a deck for fighting factions. Perhaps Panopticon was a good idea. It's about the only way I could feel that I was going to reliably win this game. Gurney looking for some reveal worms. No one plays anything. That's a hand. Well, what does one suppose we do with this? I think we have to go trash the weird in combat, don't we? Go accept contracts and just double draw there. I don't really see what else we can do here. That's a shocking hand. Secrets isn't really doing a whole lot. I could secret steal from Gurney and draw. Using our spy. That's only one card. It's a shock in hand. Ah, we have to double draw. Got no choice. Much as I want a secret steal, nothing we can do. I think it's a mandatory play. That gives us prepare. Prepare is not active, sadly. There is legit consideration of going secrets and not going Swordmaster. It's a legitimate consideration. It's kind of a ridiculous consideration. If I prepare the way, I'm never getting Spiceman's Flow here. Secret's about the only way I would be able to make it work. We have 8 Persuasion currently. I'd have to go secrets and pull one of my convincings. Which there are 2. We're seeing what? Convincing, ring, and... What the hell's the other card? I trashed Recon, didn't I? Assume the Irulan goes there first. No, she doesn't. Let's see. The intrigues are still there. If I don't Swordmaster now, it's like, when am I? But do I need Swordmaster this game? Yeah, we, Outdoing Designated. Yeah, we've had an interesting game. Panopticon stuff again. So, I think it's secrets, and it's 3 out of 4 that we pull Spiceman's Flow. We steal an intrigue as well, which is good, and we just, I don't know, Swordmaster's there, but it's like, do we really need it now? Do we just sit on Spiceman's Flow buying? If I go Prepare the Way, we never get Spiceman's Flow here. And I don't really know what we're then doing beyond that point. So I think we go Secrets. And we steal... There's BGO. I don't know what we stole. I don't know what one we stole. But Detonation's pretty cool, actually. Mercenaries is also very cool. We'll hang tight for now. See what happens. We don't need to do anything. But yeah, we're Panopticon. We drew double Spice, double Dune, and Diplo was our hand, which was... Does it say which one I stole? Oh, I stole Mercenaries. Oh, no wonder he wanted that. Wow. Now, we have Detonation, which is good. That also restricts... That's one less card that blows the wall, which is good for us. Also lets us deploy 4 troops out if we want to. Which I don't know if we do. We might as well play Mercenaries. I mean, it's kind of weird. I want to play Mercenaries, but might as well wait until we go to deploy to do so. So I guess we just hang tight for now. And just target whatever the next fight is and hope it's something we can score a lot of points from. That's probably the best thing for us to do, right? But it's going to be hard. We have no Swordmaster. But I have Detonation, so it doesn't matter. I don't have any Swordmaster. That's our additional deploy. Thank you, yeah. Courtesy of Box Lunch. Very nice. Forgot to put it on. Panopticon's only giving us 2 bumps at this point, by the way. Should be noted. We're going to have 3 Spiceman's Flows in our deck, by the way. 3 Spiceman's Flow cards are going to be in our deck of 12 cards. It's a little grim. It's a little grim. It's a little grim. I mean, we've got tactical option as well, which lets us retreat anything. So we think we could just flood the field, and if we don't win, we can just pull everything back. We're going to get the bonus spice, so I am looking at going forbidden weapons. And we can use that for just additional swords, and we just go full in violence. I think I'm actually going to get the... I do not get the spy there. That's a shame. Well, I like the spy up council, of course. So I think what we do then is we hold on to a spy by research station. I might need to do that in an emergency because, again, we are going to have 3 of these in our deck. That's a problem. There's a significant problem. So I think we need to... yeah. I think we put it on the city. I don't see anywhere else that's going to be of significant use to us now. Oh, you had opportunism, huh? Interesting. How much persuasion am I going to have? 3, 5, 7, 10. False orders at the council, huh? Can't go there. Yeah, it can't re-infiltrate. Ah, okay, yeah, we'll go research station. I think that's the best thing for us to do. I don't know, it's tough. I've got the one water, though, which I'm already spending on... The idea is to have that for Haggard Basin, right? So where am I going to get a 3rd water from? I don't think I am. We'll just keep doing this. It's the weirdest game. It's Bloodlines for you, I guess. So we got Ring and 2 Convincings coming. So... let's see what happens. What I will say is I do feel very tactically outmatched here by our opponents. We're kind of just like scrimping along, hoping to somehow save Christmas. Here comes possible futures. It's not got any BG bond with it, but I don't think Gurney will care. Yeah, like... interesting what Irulan does here. So Irulan doesn't have Swordmaster. But also, if she's Swordmaster, she can't go Imperial Privilege. So I have no idea what she might do if she doesn't find any more money. Like, I haven't a clue. We are basically sitting on 2 endgame points at the moment. We have bumps at the Emperor and Fremen to come. So we just have to see what happens. It's going to be not easy to win this fight, though, given the fact I don't already have the Swordmaster. That is a problem. But again, we have detonation, so we can kind of get away with it. This is going to deploy majority of our garrison for us. And we got mercenaries in hand, so... we can probably just flood the field. There's some combats that are bad for us. That's for sure. There's some bad combats for us. Makes sense. More Spicemas flows. There's a lot of Spicemas flows coming out in this game. We have 3 of them. We are monopolizing the Spicemas flow cards. It's probably not a good thing. See what happens. Does Red have swords? Red has swords. Does Yellow have return swords? Yellow does not have return swords. I would say that is not good. They'll have the third water, whatever, so they are ready to just rip it at Deep Desert if it's a wall combat. So at least there is that. But basically, we have to win this fight. I hate my life. I hate my life. That's not the combat I wanted to see. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do about that? The only thing I didn't want to see was propaganda. So I think that is probably GG. I don't think we can do anything anymore. I think that is game. Because Blue's not going to attempt to stop Red here. So I think we're in a battle for second now. That looks, that's the perfect thing for Red. Absolutely perfect for them. So yeah. Battle for second it is. In that case then, I might just go straight to Hager Basin with our ring. Immediately. And we'll just get it in. But that is pretty mortal. I'll probably trash the ring as well, actually. We don't need this anymore. It's done its job. But yeah. We needed that to be points. Spice or money or anything that wasn't propaganda. Even spies. Spies would have been points. We're not getting to 11. There's no way I'm scoring 5 points here. Yeah, the game's just over. What are you gonna do? Unless we find something insane. But I don't think it's particularly meaningful. So, yeah, let's grab the spice. Grab that, get that out of there. We find Honor Guard, so there's a troop. Get that in. Get them in. Stockpiling, huh? Here's a point. We've got 2 end games coming. They get to 7 and 8. Spice's flow is 9. That's 10 and the match is 11. But I just lose on Spice though, right? We have 9 persuasion in hand, so that's good. Yeah, Red's got no end games, but Red is just going to beat us on Spice. Really? No way you can score an 11th point. Oh, he can't buy Sardaukar. He's short. He's a Spice short on Sardaukar. He is a Spice short on Sardaukar. Wow. I mean, he might do that. But then if he does that, then at least I can beat him on Spice. So him going Sardaukar is not a big deal. If he doesn't Sardaukar, he beats me on Spice. If he Sardaukars, I can beat him on Spice. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. We still have to, like, you know, win this fight somehow, which is still going to be tough. If we can get a BG bump. But it's hard to get a BG bump here. That's the issue. Blue's making a punt at this. Yeah, they are going to go high council to do it this way. Yeah, we probably have no choice but to try. But we still have to win the fight, which is still not easy. It's still not easy to win the fight. So we'll see what happens. We have to Swordmaster, we have to pull a card, and we have to see what happens, right? Because the problem is, so this is the issue. We've got 2 cards that don't draw us anything. We could just go straight Espionage. I don't know what the hell to do here. Could just double draw Arakeen. It's only producing 1 troop, though. Seriously, we got 3 Spice Must Flow cards. Surely we have to go up to get hold of Forbidden Weapons, right? How do we not do that? We have to do this and just hope. We'll see what happens. I think we have to take a chance. Coordination is found. That's a good card. Coordination is found. That's a... Oh, dear. That's not a bad card at all. That's not bad in the slightest. We can do some fun stuff with that. Gav support suddenly is an option out of nowhere. We can't Sardaukar because we'll lose the stockpiling point, which we do need. And the game is ending this round, so it's probably gather support, put dudes in, and close our eyes. There's not really anything else we can really do, I don't think. Kota is obviously going to go Deep Desert. But doesn't really have a whole lot to do. Yeah, the problem is Secrets to Draw, though, is 2 out of 5 we miss Spice Must Flow. There's 2 Spice Must Flow cards in here. That's the problem. If we go Gather Support, we guarantee the Spice Must Flow. If we go Secrets... about half the time, better part of it, we missed the Spiceless Flow. I mean, technically we get the point back if we win with the BG Alliance, I guess. So maybe... I guess at the moment we need help anyway. I mean, we need help probably to win the fight. Let's do some maths. If I just gather support... Problem is the fight's doing nothing for me. Ah, fuck it. That Spiceless Flow missed. We do find secure spice trade, though. So, we kind of gain, kinda. Let's get those in. In case something crazy happens. So, we do find another point, I guess. So that's cool. Just a lot of trading. But we have to now win the fight, which is far from guaranteed. That's the issue. We'll see what happens. Unless, if Gurney has a way of seeing the Emperor Alliance, that would be great, but I assume he doesn't.
Now, atomics!
Here comes the worm. Well, the thing is, if blue wins it, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, you think you need me to win this? Put down... It doesn't matter. So, let's stop piling for a point. We take that down there. Weird spot. Do I actually want to win this fight? I mean, it's a point, right? Yeah. It's a weird question to ask. Do I actually want to win the fight? I've never asked that before. Might have found something interesting. Nah, that's cool. I'm trying to legit work out what makes more sense. If it's better for us to win the battle or not. It doesn't matter. We don't win. That's cool. So it just goes down as it does. So we just see how this finishes, I suppose. I'm looking. Is this going to win me the game? Surely not. It's going to feel disgusting if it does. Yellow's not there. Yellow, I think, AFK'd. This tech is ridiculous. This tech is so ridiculous. Unless blue might win. Blue gets the match point, though, so they're going to get to 11. So I think blue wins anyways, yeah. Because we only score 4. Blue's going to score Friendship, Alliance, Alliance Steel, and the match point, so... Get these done. Well, we gave it a good spiff. We gave it a good try. But yellow gets the end game match at the end, so we'll do the job. But we had a go. It was the best we could do. Yeah. Oh yeah, yellow blew the rule for no reason. And gave Gurney the match point. Yeah, actually that's right. I guess yellow did kingmaker in the end. They just blew the wall with special mission because they could. I guess it doesn't matter, the combat isn't walled, but yeah. Alas. Well, anyways, yeah, we tried. If we don't pull that, like, we get the extra spice must flow. Do we win? Yeah, so if we don't pull this, and we do get the extra point, like, we do win the game. So ultimately it came down to pulling to pulling the spice must flow card. It came down to a dice roll. 60% of the time we'd have got there, but we didn't, so it's cool. Alright. Cool beans. Cool, everyone. Right, so yeah, we're going to call that there, because I need to end the stream. I've got to get stuff ready for tomorrow. Yeah, it's been okay to play Bloodlines. As I say, I still don't hugely enjoy playing it, like, in comparison. But that's the way that kind of goes down. But, you know, like I say, if people ask me to do some Uprising, I will do from time to time. It's not something I'm going to play in my own time, truth be told. For the stream and for guys watching, sure, I'll do so. But, you know, it's been fine. We won the first game somehow. The second was pretty bad. We had a bit of a fun dickers because of Steam breaking. And then, you know, we were at least competitive here with a lot of help from chat, frankly. A lot of help from chat telling me to do things that I would not have done otherwise. This also was a pretty sad combat, but what are you going to do? It don't really matter. But yeah, so thanks to the company, everyone. It's been appreciated. I don't know when the next stream will be. It might be a couple of weeks. Think I'm busy next Wednesday, which is when I normally would stream. This week I'm on equipment as well, so I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know on the Discord server Hidden Assets. It's in the description. I'll put an event up for whenever that'll next be, or I'll just tell people, whichever one it is. But that will do it for us here. Thanks to the company. Glad to have not been completely awful at this game. And we'll see you soon.